Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm live. What up, y'all? What up? Good to be here early. Who the fuck wants to be here late every Saturday evening? So, very happy to be able to see some early fights today.
Rodríguez has suggested he will get his first title shot if he can win tonight. Ortega, DC, twice his challenge for the title. He is looking to level up tonight against Rodríguez. And for Brian Ortega, he has got to do something spectacular. Because when you have fought the champion, you have fought the champion, and you've had a couple title fights, you've got to really impress when trying to earn a third shot. But we are talking about an athlete that has that potential. Brian Ortega is a phenomenal grappler, as so many others know. But it's his striking that has really improved, and he has shown that every single time he steps into the octagon. And Brian Ortega is so fun, and he has a massive opportunity in front of him.
Part of breakfast is here.
I cannot see. I'm zero.
All right. We are here doing the goddamn thing. Oh, yeah, this is UFC Long Island. All right. Wonder how you guys are doing today. Definitely let us know in the comments. Right now, I have pancakes in front of me with no syrup. So that's how I'm doing today.
Thank you so much. Sounds like the fans have already been injected with monster energy.
Into human.
You call this the best
I wear earrings.
card of the year.
I have some Trader Joe's maple syrup now. Very different from the watch parties we are normally used to, featuring end of the day food.
So that's something Yair has to be aware of. Is he going to pull back on what makes this game so fun? Why do we tune in for Yair Rodríguez? We love the kicks, we love the style. It's risk versus reward for Yair.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get something to wake my brain up.
That's in his DNA. That's the way he fights. But these guys are cut from the same cloth. I mean, they both fight that way. They both fight with the end in mind. They're both going to be looking for the finish. They're both going to be putting on a good show. And it's going to be so exciting. She's a true OG of the sport. She's been around for a long time. She's not only going to stay on the division.
Yeah, that's what I asked him to do.
Yeah, Amanda Lemos is not to be played with. She came in as a bantamweight, and she still carries bantamweight power as a strawweight. And she hits harder than probably any girl in the division. This fight is going to take place tonight, and we're going to see tonight. It's going to be crazy. You know, and Michelle Waterson touched on how she's reinvigorated, she's re-energized, she wants to get back to competition. And Lemos just hoping to get the bad taste out of her mouth for the Jessica Andrade fight. But when you get down to the X's and O's, this is speed versus power in every sense of the word. Michelle Waterson needs to stay mobile.
Let me get on that.
This is going to be an interesting chess match between these two females. Yeah, Waterson finally healthy. Lemos after that loss to Jessica Andrade. Back into the gym, so she is certainly ready to go. Another big card banger, the local kid Shane Burgos has never lost in New York. Picking up Charles So I'm excited to see how Burgos is going to address the creativity.
Okay, so the first comment we get is spam. Okay. All right, looking for. Oh, my Twitch tab is somewhere else. Yep, we do not tolerate spam. So fuck off. All right. Pancakes, bitches. Got some purple ass pancakes.
Introducing the iShares Future Ballers. Together, we can all play the financial long game.
We got some pancakes for the lady.
I don't want to do that at the desk. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm going to serve it at the desk.
We got to serve here.
routine respects. And now you can too. But has to be your healthcare provider if the oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if the oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 respects. Now you can too.
Pfizer is now buying advertisement slots. It's a scary, scary world.
Well, just after 11 a.m. local time, we are on Long Island here with New York as we welcome you back to the Sunday Prelims live on TSP. Belmont logged on to the distance. And less than 3 hours, we move over to the Ortega versus Rodríguez. All told, second fight coming your way today, and we will kick things off right here right now in the UFC Charlotte division. One of 6 members of the Pioneer 20 team of the Ultimate Fighter still thriving in the octagon. Today against the Duco. The road back to the top is never ending. And former strawweight title challenger Jessica Penne has hit more roadblocks with those. But since the return from the 4-year layoff in 2021, Penne has reintroduced herself to fight fans with a pair of wins over Rodríguez and Carolina Rodríguez that has her back in the top 15 and on the rise. Comes up on this matchup with Emily Duco. A former Invicta FC champion, Duco makes the walk to the octagon for the first time. Does so on the heels of a 3-fight win streak that includes impressive wins over UFC vets Juliana Lima and Danielle Tate. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Jessica Penne takes on Emily Ortega Duco. But it is a walk that every mixed martial arts athlete dreams of taking, and tonight materializes for Emily Duco, 28 years of age, defended her Invicta FC title back in May, and all came in shortly thereafter. A lot of familiarity on both sides of it. Duco and Jessica Penne, and it's going to be very interesting to see how all of that experience translates as Duco crosses into this area for the first time. Yeah, she's really been tested outside of the organization. I think that's important when you're making this walk for the first time. And she gets to really have that full experience here in Long Island, right in front of the crowd. And she gets the true treatment for that UFC debut. But when you watch this girl's footage, she's very well rounded. You look at her record, she's got wins by submission, wins by knockout. Her last couple of fights, the striking has really been on display. That head kick with a Taylor just nasty, man. But it starts with that straight right, in my opinion. I know she talked a lot about her jiu-jitsu with her black belt, but what stood out to me recently was how composed she is on the feet. And it's the reaction when she lands. It's not something you see very often at the weight class. She is hitting these women. They are almost stopping in their tracks because she possesses that type of power. It's a big moment for the story. She expects nerves, but she feels as though she's very ready for it. Well, that smile has been omnipresent on the face of Jessica Penne all week long as she had some emotions pour out here. She makes one of the demonstrations. Got a lot of different circumstances in DC in her career that prevented her from being as active as she would like to be. But she really stays that. Yeah. And really,
On Sunday. Maybe a different flavor. Goodness gracious, you read a whole story though.
Now I'm replying to a comment to the Brittany
Okay.
Griner video.
Aw, look at Bruce's coat. Part of the excitement of watching this is what is Bruce wearing tonight?
They're in Long Island.
What is Bruce wearing this morning? Yeah. Let's go.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Long Island.
That's a decent tattoo without color.
Mhm.
It's very well drawn.
I think because they did a good job at the hair.
Even the rose. Look at
Mhm.
the rose looks good too.
Yeah.
It's just very well drawn.
Uh-huh. Well, they did a good job of
The shading too.
the shading and the contrast without it seeming muddy.
Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree.
I think that's especially great with hair tattoos or hair art in general, because that can very easily come off as muddy. Your girl is there.
Who?
Angie.
Oh. Well, she's more your girl than mine. But yeah.
That's all right. The tag team.
We do a pretty good job of that.
Pretty good job. I get her during Comic-Con.
I feel like I heard waking up.
Oh no. Not this
Not your
time.
name, but a reference.
Okay.
So is everyone else still sleeping too?
I guess so.
My brain is, even though I am physically here.
David Banner asks,
Oh, sorry about the keyboard, dude.
oh yeah, I have like one of these expensive ass mechanical keyboard things.
All right. We had a window over the comments and didn't see that.
Yeah, I was replying to a comment on one of our other videos concerning Brittany Griner. But David Banner, thank you for coming through.
You didn't want to hear the clackety.
I don't think that this fight is going to be a bad fight because I think that both of these ladies have incentive to have a good showing. Nobody knows who they are. And they're the very first fight. If they're smart, they're going to want to show out. You know, strawweight is not the strawweight is kind of fairly open right now. You know, we've had different champions in consecutive fights. Yeah, we've had no, wait. What's her name did have one defense.
Who?
Rose. Rose had one defense when she fought Wei Li for the belt again. But then, you know, she put up that stinker, right?
I appreciate the new description for not so good fights.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, let's give David his due.
I'm gonna add that to my, instead of just a this shit sucks, it's a stinker.
I mean, sports fans have been using that term for a long time.
I am, well.
Yeah.
Remember who we're talking to.
Yeah. Put a little bit more.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to shimmy myself over to you.
Yeah. She's like, the t-shirt collection is not necessary. Oh, we got some knees to the body from Penny. Oh, nice elbow on the break, too. Sheesh. Yep, that's Discord. Do a really clickbait face on stream. Oh my God, what is wrong with you, man?
DC, what are you trying to do with your check?
So far, Penne is showing the reason, showing why she's ranked. Dead Man Slasher,
Morning.
Synaptic Titan Extraordinaire.
Morning.
Yeah.
It's morning here.
Yeah, it's morning here. I mean, we are the latest in the United States, so it's morning everywhere in the United States. But like, if Bon Boone showed up,
That'd be different.
it would be different. It's afternoon for Bon Boone. Ah, get me a record deal, son.
Somebody save me. Goodness gracious.
She's eating her pancakes. I ate my
Good morning.
pancakes.
This is my breakfast.
Yeah, it's mochi. So they're purple ass pancakes.
It's ube mochi pancakes with ube spread. And
Oh, you put that on there
I
too.
put the spread on it because I don't know what else to do with that shit. And then syrup on top. So it's basically mochi with sugar and sugar.
Yeah. You know, Penne hit her with a couple of nice combos, David. And I think that from that combo, Ducat probably, or Ducote, how you say her name, I think that, you know, she should know that she can strike with her, or at least absorb a couple of strikes, you know, give one, take one to give one. You seen that exchange there. Now they're really starting to get into it. Juan Renteria.
I do.
Good to see you again. Sorry what happened to you in Colorado. That did happen, but at least you made it to the finals.
Oh, much better.
Also, thank you for dropping a like on the stream, man. I appreciate it. Juan, whenever Juan shows up, Juan always supports. Even though we're diametrically opposed, you know, when the Lightning played against the Rangers.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, it was a good first round. I agree.
I also want to say welcome to our lurkers. We know you're lurking, and we still appreciate you.
Dead Man says he doesn't really have time for games anymore. You know, but, you know, it's the summertime. You know, if you're trying to get your money.
Or just enjoy the outdoors.
Yeah.
And not be cooped up in the house as we will be in the winter.
I'm not even sure that that's going to be us this coming winter.
Depends on gas prices. Yeah. Uh-huh.
But also, you know, we've been going out a little bit more lately. I mean, going out to Citi Field to watch the Mets play. I mean, that definitely, you know, keeps us going. You know. Oh no, dead man shot up the club.
Congratulations!
Damn, son.
Congrats. Oh, little squishy thing coming. Okay.
Dead man shot up the club. What are you doing? Juan seems to be a supporter of professional football. Not really going to comment on that, but I hope you have fun with that. I want everybody to know this is a completely free card to watch a regular ABC TV. So everybody that's in the chat, turn on your TVs if you don't have ESPN Plus, because we're watching it via ESPN Plus right now. Whatever channel ABC is for you, turn to it because that's where the fights are today.
Isn't ABC supposed to be a family channel?
I mean, families could watch people get fucked up together. I mean, that's what we do, right?
Yeah. Bonding time.
Yeah, bonding time. Right? Step and jab for Penne. What is it? What is it like to get punched in the face by a type of pasta?
Well, is the pasta still, not cooked, al dente? Is it overcooked?
I don't know. If you look at the red on her face, I don't know.
Just getting a little al dente.
I do think that fighting was a good decision for Penne. Definitely not the prettiest one in the room. You see, she is going to the body a little bit. I think that more fighters should go to the body, if for no other reason, to try to drop the high guard. And I think that you get a lot of head hunting.
You see that calf though? On Penne? Or left the camera there.
Oh, wow.
Look at that left calf.
Wow. Wow. Damn, son. Yeah, hell yeah, you should be. What the fuck? Hell yeah.
I know you're nervous, but this is exciting. At least me on the outside.
Well, he's a little bit on
man.
He's a little bit on the young side.
I don't hate it. It's weird. I feel like, who the fuck is this dude? What's a draft here? I like that one because you don't look like you're looking into the camera and want to fuck someone up. Which many of the screenshots.
Yeah, he's not even 19 yet. No, he shot up the club.
Well, congratulations anyway. Let's silver lining this. We're not just
we're all praying for you, man.
Silver lining is by the time a child is no longer a child, you'll still be relatively young.
Yeah, but you got to teach your kid no synaptic and tighten. No taking the easy way out in life. All right. Tell them Uncle Evil said no synaptic and tighten. Oh, nice little combo at the end. Penne is drawing blood from the snot box. Oh my god. Oh my god. He shot up the club. I hope a healthy pregnancy for your lady. I hope a healthy relationship for you and your lady. You guys have a lot of adjusting to do. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clickety, clickety, clack. With my Mac, I love internet porn.
I can tell if on her back that's blood or penny.
I thought it was a tattoo. Hard
She's
to
starting
tell.
to react to that kick, like a flinch of like, ow. Wait, yep, hobbling. Her leg is done.
Ooh, yeah.
She's done.
She got to stop.
Wait.
The thing is, like, she's got to stop hopping like that. Otherwise, the ref is going to stop it. Come on, Dakota. Yeah, she finally checks the kick. Smart lady.
She could barely stand on it.
Well, you better hope your kid is not that good of a sniper. Shit. Oh, make sure to teach the kid not to throw naked leg kicks. Well, Dakota looks like she might get a KO off the leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice counter for Penny, but Penny's got no power because she's got no plant leg. That leg. See, you see how that guard comes down?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, you can see that her eye line is coming down. She just took a shot to the body. She's worried about the leg kick, right? So that here comes that guard coming down. And now you can, that looks like what does that look like? What fruit does that look like? Everybody groans every time she catches a leg kick.
Like, I'm suddenly in pain.
Oh, now she's working the inner calf now.
And that's nice and pink.
Mm-hmm.
More inner. Just fuck that shit up.
Oh, yeah. Nah, you went down to Synaptic and Titan when you was inside the JJ, man. You can't go easy mode inside there, man. Where's the pull-out game, son? Goddamn. Dead man. I lost a viewer. He's never going to be able to watch YouTube again.
That's what headphones are for.
Yep. That leg is finished.
But it still hurts.
Yep. She's really trying to protect that leg now. We love you over here, man. Oh, she caught her. All right, now some of that pain has started to subside. You can tell that, like, okay, now
She's just hopping on it.
Yeah. She feels, she's done a decent job defensively since the hobble, but she was lucky that the referee didn't stop the fight. Ooh! And now she's got an eye jammy.
Yeah, the leg is finished again.
Yeah, her toes are really stiff right now. Her ankle's really stiff.
She had a moment of feeling good, and then that one kick was like, nope,
yep,
actually don't feel good.
Yep. And that's where she kind of let her guard down. But there's only 40 seconds left in the fight. She might have done enough to win the fight. But, man, that leg is chewed up. You better fucking teach yourself how to use protection. You're only 18.
Or you're going to give him a sibling.
For real, mad early. I hope that you guys are getting good support from your families. You're going to need it. Yeah, she's loading up for that kick. This is not a bad fight to start.
I feel like as fuck.
Oh, nice. Oh, I wish she had 30 more seconds to fight. Oh, look, she's still hopping. Yo, she caught her with the left hook. And her eyes kind of went, glazed over for a second. Man.
Let me put the plates in the kitchen real quick.
Oh, can you make me some stimulant with the unsweetened iced tea?
Which one is the stimulant?
The one that has the what's the name of it? The Sour Patch Kids on it.
I almost said gummy bear.
I wish I had some fucking gummy bears. I was in the car. Who was in the car with me? And I was saying, somebody, it might have been your sister's boyfriend talking about Haribo is not quality gummy bears.
Something he would say.
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with that boy?
Then what is quality gummy bears?
For real?
But did he say what's quality gummy bears?
I don't know, but I was just like, what the fuck?
Your ears should shut off after that.
Yeah, I was just like, Haribo is good. What the fuck you talking about? Some wild motherfuckers out there in the world, man.
Coming up next, submission ace Brian T. City Ortega looks to create some magic against the Mexican Jair Rodríguez. That's the main event.
The little mason jars. Basically, you could fill it up and then I'll shake it up. I got a top over here. Are they gonna give it to Dakota? Dakota? They gave it to Dakota. Once I saw the 30-27, I knew she had it because she did a lot of damage in the third. I mean, she hit it with that Jay-Z. Fuck if your leg broke, bitch. Hop up on your good foot. Thank you, lady. Boom! See, he wanted to say, she wouldn't say shit. Boom! Ooh, ha! I thought it was 29-28. I thought that Penny was more effective in round one, but you know, right lady won, I think. David, what did you score this? What did you score this fight? And Dead Man, were you able to score the fight? Because I know you got a lot of other things on your mind right now, you know. I would probably say birth control.
Just terrible. You want a quick lunch? You want a hot meal? You want a sandwich? Or you want a plate of food?
I hope you got a woman that likes making sandwiches, man.
Well, listen, in a few months, he's going to be the one making the sandwiches.
I mean, actually, not a few months, maybe 1 month.
Mm-hmm. She's going to need assistance.
And she's going to be like, can I get some mustard and some apricots in that sandwich? I would not want this in front of the fucking camera.
What are you talking about?
They're showing that Rodríguez is more than a striker. No, don't show that shit. Let Ortega think he's got no ground game. What the fuck? Come on, man. Give it away the fucking jewels. Yeah, that was the craziest. That was the craziest because he was getting his ass whooped. You know what? These are two guys that specialize in winning fights when they get the ass whooped. I think that was the fight that ended the Korean Zombie.
So no one's going to win?
Yo, if we get a double knockout, I'll lose my mind.
I'll play Lotto.
I mean, do that anyway. The fucking shit is up over what?
No, I did.
What was it, like 800 million?
I
now?
don't know. I just played it.
Shit. Could you imagine how great I can make these streams if we had like, $500 million to work with?
In our new house that we would purchase first.
I'm just saying, like, we could do mad
Before getting
giveaways.
the setup.
If we get 1 million subscribers, mad quick.
After we purchase our house. And then get all the equipment.
No, I mean, we don't need any more equipment. We just need to do giveaways.
After
Everybody will subscribe.
After I get my house.
So the National Self-Termination Prevention Hotline now has a 3-digit number that you can call nationwide. Instead of most people who really need help dial 911, now you can dial 988. Nah, actually, we would really need to remember you, man, for real. I know the event just started, but the main card looks pretty nice. Shane Burgos, one of my favorites, versus Charles Air Jordan is my dark horse for fight of the night. I think your main event is probably the favorite, but this is not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick.
Yeah, I think if we won the jackpot, Dead Man Slasher would have a really nice baby shower.
He would get
Really nice baby
a
shower.
lot of condoms.
Yeah, we'd have to like Costco that shit.
Police your sperm, sir. God damn, we shot up the club. No. Why?
Costco that. And then all the
He
baby
shot up the club. Oh, man.
You know this is going to be the whole stream, dude. The whole stream. And we'll be here a good 5 or 6 hours.
Oh, no, he's not wearing that Wide World of Sports jacket. No, why are you wearing that ugly-ass jacket, John Anik? Why?
DC was wearing it too.
No.
It fits poorly.
It looked like they took the jacket off of a dead announcer from 70 years ago. That is the fighter that Messiah. So I used to do this show called Black Power Magic Hour. And a week ago, I got a picture of the man you see on the screen taking a picture with my former co-host. They were training together in Brooklyn about a week ago. Oh, that was a week ago, last Saturday. And he was training. You're never getting in a party again. It's over for you, son. Damn. I'm going to erase you from my PSN friends list because we ain't never going to see you again. And it turns out that the body snatcher, Dwight Grant, was training with one of my best friends. I'm about to text him right now. I just texted him like, yo, watch this fight. Your boy Grant.
Got a couple of minutes.
He's going to have to sell his PS4.
How many things does Dead Slasher have to sell?
I mean, Dead Man is going to have to slash all of his personal belongings.
Oh. Anything he doesn't slash, the baby's going to slash it for him.
Well, he'll probably get at least, I don't know, 2 more years out of the stuff that he'll own after the sell-off.
But I mean, anything that he has remaining will get vomited on. Markers.
No, but that's gonna be
Milk.
well, the vomit and the milk maybe. The markers will probably be not for like 2 years from now.
It depends. You have some nice ones.
He's got 8 months before birth, so he's probably got another year after that before the mobility is there to start fucking shit up.
Oh, they start fucking shit up real early. Once they start crawling. Listen, babies are fucking ninjas. Your baby is gonna be a fucking ninja. Crawling all over the place. It sounds like a horror film.
Yo.
I know it's totally making you feel better.
Yo,
but seriously,
your kid is gonna be
ninjas.
Floating around in the air with a Titan, just fucking going on kill streaks on all the shit you own.
Anything they could get their little fingers on, they're going to grab and toss across the room because they're still trying to figure out what they can and cannot do.
Yeah, Dwight Grant scares the shit out of me.
Or they're just going to try to eat it.
Yeah. Grant scares the shit out of me.
Okay, at some point the tube is empty. Saving on gas and the tube? Nailed it.
Yep. Yep. Damn, son, damn.
And then when they do something really fucked up, you can't even really be too mad at them because you're like, shit, that's me.
Yep. I shot up
That's
the club.
something
I gotta
would
be
do.
mad at myself.
But it's not how it goes.
I think I am gonna watch. You know what? I might do a watch party for the home run derby. You might have fun with that.
When is that? I know they
Monday
just showed
night.
it on the TV. I work Monday night.
Oh fuck!
Monday, Tuesday.
That would have been fun.
That's the ultra mom comment.
For real.
Mom always makes that comment.
Wait, are you Hispanic? That would explain a lot.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta pick him here. Dustin Stoltzfus is a very tough fighter. Oh, he's fighting that middleweight.
Okay, and the other thing you need to do, my mom did this to me, so now I need this to happen to other children. So,
you sound salty as fuck.
listen, man, my mom kept all the photos, all of the embarrassing photos. Yes, they were cute, but she kept all of the embarrassing photos and threatened me for like all my life saying, you know what? When you bring a boy home, I'm going to show him these photos of you. Look at this one where you're doing this thing. And that's exactly what she did.
She didn't really show me a lot of crazy stuff.
But still, she kept up with her threat. So now you have to do the same thing. Please and thank you.
Where you all these? When is this? When did you become a hater,
Listen,
yo?
man, it's not even noon yet.
And you hating? It's too early for all this hate.
It takes me a few hours to become a nice human being. I'm
Damn.
also not done with my coffee.
You got mad hate in your blood.
Well, if we were streaming later in the day, I wouldn't be so hateful. This
You're
is
the one
not
that- you
hate.
said
I'm
you
trying
were-
to help him out.
No, you said
I'm trying to help
that
him
you
out.
were happy that it was an early fight card. Where did all this come from?
That was before it's the
Some
actual
bullshit.
morning and I had to wake up. And it's not a work day, but I have to treat it like a work day. Fuck. Once this cup is done, I feel
I
like,
always rooted for Dwight Grant. Now I really root for him.
Then-
I think he fought at 170 his last fight when he lost. He has a very awkward striking mechanic.
Yeah. It's 11:56 here. I know what you mean.
Oh, right hook. And that was one of those looping ones that comes down on you. It looks like he's trying to work around the guard. Stolfus needs to be more careful than he is. Because Grant's got enough power to like really hurt you. That was a good slip by Grant there. Oh, he caught his leg.
Good job.
And here's the crazy thing. The personality similarities between Grant and Messiah is fucking scary. Yeah, those Grant hooks, man. Oh, he's got the underhook. He's got double underhooks. Yo, he's grabbing his shorts. What the fuck? Oh, needed a body. I'm not sure I would want to be a black man fighting a white man with the last name Stoltzfus. I don't know. That would make me uncomfortable. I don't know. It sounds like some fucking Nazi shit.
You're talking about me.
I'm just saying.
You're just as weird as I am in the morning. Okay?
Oh, nice counter with the counter right off the calf kick. And the thing is, when you look at Grant's eyes, he doesn't look like he's looking at anything in particular. That scares the shit out of me. I'm definitely not trying to get in a fight with that motherfucker.
Nope.
Oh, he drew blood. He drew blood on Stoltzfus. Not sure where that leg kick hurt. That's why he returned it. He's really slamming that leg now. And Dwight Grant's like lower legs are kind of skinny. So he could definitely kind of get his calf done like Penny had hers done al dente.
That was
yeah, her fucking calves fucked up.
like meat grinder fucked up.
Yep. This guy looked like he's crying blood. Oh, that was an exchange there.
Not today.
Yeah, Grant is seeing him. Too many big moves from Stoltzfus. But that calf kick is really, yeah, he's hurt. Grant is hurt. You see how he has no stance now? Yeah, that last one was the end of his calf there. And the thing is, you might see in the first half of second round, you might see Grant go for broke because that calf is fucked. And the thing is, he can hide it well if he can, like, you know, if he can hide it with his face, his calf is not going to show it because he's black.
He may not swell easily too. I didn't see.
No, I mean you might see some swelling, but you're not going to see like the leg turn colors because he's very dark skinned, right?
Does he have a straight jab? Because it seems like he only does.
He does a lot of loop, like a lot of hooks.
Right, where that straight jab is, you know.
And the thing is, he's got
it looks like it's there.
I think he does have the reach advantage on him. I mean, it would be smarter if he did use the jab more. But I just think that
especially in the close quarter stuff, he's still trying to sweep, and it's like you're taking so long to go around when his face is right in front of you.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can stop a lot of momentum with a jab. Whatever, because the thing is, Stoltzfus, he looks like he's trying to load up for one big shot, and you can just make him reset over and over and over again. But he's not really doing that. Both of them are kind of looking for that. They're kind of looking. Wow, they're trying too hard with the game shows.
I
But these guys are trying too hard to get the knockout. And I just think that it might be too late for Grant. Grant may have to hunt this knockout because his left calf, there it goes again. His calf is getting killed. Two fights to start this card and dead calves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that was a right hook from Stoltzfus. That definitely hurt Grant there. Yep. Both of you, basically, both of you, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Agreed.
Yep. And now Grant can't.
You see?
That was a weird ass left. He's caught him with it. That was so weird. Yeah, you should tell her you need food so you can like you need food. She's about to be eating for two. Fish for food.
I didn't realize 2 fights were canceled today.
Which ones?
Burns versus.
That'd be Herbert Burns,
Askabov?
right?
Yes. Versus Askabov. And Rowe versus another Nurmagomedov.
Oh yeah. The Nurmagomedov fight did get He said, "Damn, I'm not that broke."
No, it's still early. I'm sorry, Dead Man Slasher. Normally not.
Oh, yo, you're a savage.
I do wish you well. But you should learn how to fish.
Oh my god.
I mean, wait until the Pampers come. That's where all your money is going to go to. Pampers and baby wipes.
Oh my god.
But am I wrong?
He's gonna catch a calf kick. Watch. You see how he's trying to get back into his stance, and he's about to plant, and he's about to get slammed. He's about to get that calf slammed again. He said, "I see you." Oh man. Oh, that was a big knee to the body. But I think that was supposed to be a knee. No, but it looked like it was supposed to be a counter knee for a level change. And since Grant doesn't really look like he wants to wrestle, he caught that right in the body. Right hook from Stoltzfus. Keep that head down. Yeah, good takedown defense there from Grant. He's got one underhook and one overhook. Stoltzfus tried to go for a body lock, and he got his wrist locked. Yeah, I mean, he took away his leg. He took away his plant leg. He's trying to get that hand locked together for the single leg, and Dwight is like, no. Oh, he did get him down. He just pulled that leg out from underneath him. And he's got him in the Dagestani handcuff position. You got to get up, Dwight. He's got that Dagestan. Oh no! And this is the beginning of the end.
He might be able to survive.
No.
45 seconds.
No.
Come on.
No. It's all. No.
45 seconds.
All right. So this is good.
Might be okay.
He might survive to the third round.
And then one more round.
Because the thing is, he's very physically strong.
Mm-hmm.
I think he could survive 30 seconds now.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's not under the chin. Nope.
10 seconds. He's okay.
He's in mount though. Just hold, don't let him posture up.
Ooh, ow. That didn't look fun.
No, not at all.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it does feel like that too. But at least he's got a chance, you know? At least he's got a chance. But I've got it 2018 Stoltzfus. The calf kicks in round 1 and then the takedown in round 2 pretty much seals it for me.
Mm-hmm. Grant is trying, but
yeah, I mean he doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Oh God.
Coming up next, Ortega, Rodríguez, the man on the marquee, what could be an epic featherweight main event. It is yours next on ABC and ESPN Plus at 2 p.m. Eastern. Our third final round here, Nick, not mincing words at all in the corner of Dwight Grant. Feels like he's loading up on the big one. They want more volume, less commitment for that.
Oh, he got stumbled on that one. That's straight right. See, now he put a jab out there, and look what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Stoltzfus is talking to him. Nice shot to the body.
Just punched him in the dick.
He caught him a little bit. Yeah, he's just trying way too hard to get the knockout. And Dead Man's going for some gummy bears. I ain't mad at that. Yeah, that jab would have saved his leg in round 1. Absolutely. But you see, he's only throwing it once, really. Oh, okay. A couple more. He's really not. His attack is not jab heavy. He's still trying to go for the knockout every other shot. That uses a lot of energy. Now he is fighting at 185, I believe. Oh, that's a stiff right. He does possess a straight right hand.
Yeah, very late, but it's there.
He's starting, he's getting in there a little bit. See, look. And he's telegraphing his heavy shots with his feet. I hate that shadow boxing shit. He drew blood in round 1. Uh-oh. Yeah, he did.
Wobbly.
Yep. Look at all the damage he does to Stoltzfus when he actually connects.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, he's not connecting with any of the big shots. It's the medium, the low to medium shots that he's doing the damage with. And I thought he was about to get taken down there. I would say, oh, well, that's it. See, he was trying to counter that leg kick. Yeah. But the thing is, that leg kick did get through. Mm-hmm. So that's still damage that he can't. Look how stiff his leg is.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you need a finish, Grant. You're losing this fight.
He really telegraphs any spinning, anything he does.
Yeah. But he's more of a wrestler who's probably just trying to show off what he's learning.
Mm.
Oh, man, he's about to get slammed. Oh, my God.
Morning.
Wow.
Morning.
Wow, that's a big slam.
Morning.
Now, I disagree with Paul Felder about, wow, he should have slammed them already. No, getting him in the middle of the cage is super duper important. He can't use the side of the cage to posture up. And the thing is, Stoltzfus is done fighting. He doesn't really have.
Just wants to finish.
Yeah, he just wants to get out of here with a win. Doesn't want to take any more damage, and he really doesn't have any more energy for striking. He just doesn't. So you pin him. He's not going to go for a finish here. I don't think he's going to go for a finish here. I think this is going to be a little bit of lay and pray to get this quick 30-27. And it's not a good thing for Grant because that would be 2 losses in a row for Grant. But in this position, Stoltzfus can't get knocked out. So
But at least he's doing something instead of just really the
just doing the full lay and pray.
Yeah. It's lay and I'm gonna beat up your ribs.
Yeah. But he knows he's not going to get a finish here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm okay with it because he didn't try to do this the whole fight.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that people don't like to watch wrestlers. That's not necessarily the case.
Mm.
We want to see wrestlers hunt for the finish or hunt for domination, not just lay on top of somebody. Oh my God, that's the mount. But it's too late. 8 seconds left.
Yeah. But he ends in a dominant position.
You're not getting the choke, man. Relax.
Dustin Stoltzfus came on strong late, perhaps spoiling the New York debut for Dwight Grant. Scorecard on the other side.
I'm just gonna get some agua.
Yeah, that's a very clear 30-27. Who do you think, David? Oh, Jimmy. Tranny Dean. This fight is on regular TV. So wherever you get ABC, that's where the fight is being played. It's on regular TV. It's not even on ESPN. David, I thought that his opponent shut himself down. I thought that Grant, when he wanted to throw a jab, it was effective. When he wanted to throw combinations, it was effective. He just didn't want to throw combinations. He wanted to get, some really quick 17-second knockout. And he was, loading up. Both of these guys were telegraphing heavy shots the whole fight. Everybody's trying to get a fucking highlight. And it's like, yo, soften them up, then get your highlight.
Next Saturday, London is calling Curtis
Not everybody can be, the guy that gets the flying knee KO in 5 seconds, like Masvidal.
Another early start here in the States. 3 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Plus next Saturday. Right now for the decision, here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3
Judges scored 30. 29-28. They gave a round to wow. They gave a round to Grant. All 3 of them. Damn, that means he did have a chance to win going into the third because he definitely lost that third round. Okay, all right. I see this. But I would counter with if Grant threw a jab, that would be a good counter to the calf kick. Yeah, it was definitely 30-27 to me. And I'm biased towards Grant. Woo, look at that slam. That was a great slam. Yeah, I thought it was 30-27. I didn't see a round that Grant won. Like I said, I'm biased towards Grant. I'm really, really tired of these hyphenated names. Like, you're going to have people with whole fucking paragraphs for names because of feminism. Like, Michelle, take your husband's name. Michelle, your last name came from your father. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, the jab would have saved that leg. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it was just too much loading up, too. Too slow. Too slow. Too much loading up. Too many loops. I just hope that he gets the opportunity. I just hope he gets the opportunity again. That's Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean doing what Jimmy Dean does.
Great to be back in New York State. We are on Long Island tonight. I believe it is the largest and longest island in the contiguous United States. What a beautiful shot there. Gorgeous summer day here in Elmont, New York, site of UFC Fight Night.
Let me check the fight card one more time.
Back live inside the UBS Arena here in Elmont, New York. You are watching UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN. All right, next matchup here should have the attention of the rest of the light heavyweight division. Let us see how and where it plays out. Dustin Jacoby has not lost since returning to MMA in 2019, and now the Hanyak believes he has what it takes to make
Jung Da-un, I'm not too familiar with him.
It was a long journey filled with ups and downs, and it included a pro kickboxing career. But over a decade after his 2011 UFC debut, Dustin Jacoby punched his way into the light heavyweight top 15 with a large win.
You normally don't see Asians fighting all the way up at light heavyweight. So this is going to be pretty interesting. I think I've only seen him like once. I think I've only seen him fight once. Oh, yeah, he did beat Slow. He did beat Slow. And he beat the awkward guy. I mean, he's got power. He's definitely got power. You just don't see Asian guys at light heavyweight.
Yeah.
Hey, lady, we got a Korean fighting.
Let me know if you were hearing. She will not watch.
I think she has like this weird superstition that if she watches, they'll lose. But I think the last time she watched, they won.
Mm-hmm.
That happens very rarely.
I think I'm gonna see that in theaters.
Don't bring back the Rona.
I'm gonna go during the matinee.
Hello. Are we ready?
Let's get started.
I keep forgetting we can walk to a movie theater
That's
now.
what I'm talking about.
But then I worry about the bed bugs and stuff that be hanging out at movie theaters in New York City. Blah.
Honestly, I don't fear that as much here or most places besides the obvious, because I think people are still not really going. And so many people did not go for so long.
Them motherfuckers can live a long time without a blood meal.
I know.
Nasty motherfuckers.
I think
man.
ours is fine.
Fucking bed bugs and mosquitoes. What the fuck? Russell Westbrook fired his agent.
A lot of steam on this light heavyweight matchup. Let us now see how it plays out. Dustin Jacoby now in the rankings, number 15 in the world. He is 34 years of age. South Korea's Da Eun Jung, slightly favored, is 28. Da Eun Jung, 1 inch taller. Both fighters successfully made weight here on Friday. 2.5-inch reach advantage. Your sides, the favorite Da Eun Jung. All right, now the intros. Here's Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
So Russell Westbrook's agent wants him to opt in to the final year of his contract for $47 million. He thinks that is the best thing for Russ to do. And Russ seems to not want to do that, which is dumb because Russell Westbrook will never get close to $47 million a year for the rest of his life. It's just not going to happen. Nope. Not going to happen. But the thing is, it looks like Daun Jung has some grappling skills himself. I mean, he had the standing Darce. He had that standing Darce finish that they showed in his highlight package. Doesn't seem like a guy that you should be really gung-ho about getting into grappling exchanges with. I mean, he does kind of look like he kind of looks like a boy band member mixed with a Vulcan. But we know Vulcans don't, they've gotten rid of their emotions, so it's hard to be a boy band star that way.
Mm.
That is a big leg kick. He tried to get his calf out of the way. It didn't work.
Kinda, yeah.
A substitute gym teacher.
That's a brutal one.
Mm. I'm a terrible typist.
Quickly. Yeah, just keep the ones you need so they don't accidentally choose that one anymore.
You can sneak a peek at Dawoon Jones trying to take out Dustin Jacoby. I mean, he can become ranked here.
You didn't say
Another calf kick.
keep it as a primary and secondary.
I mean, I would just remove it unless.
I was asking.
Ooh, flying knee.
Oh,
Yeah,
then-
there's no option primary.
When you're shaking your finger no and you're laughing and all of that, you got caught.
if you give me a few, then I'll go help you.
Jacoby's gonna switch levels soon because he's getting tagged up. Switch kick. Yeah, that was a sneaky little left jab. Yeah, no, that was weird looking. Oh, he killed him!
Yeah. How can I not have that kind of jinx? Like right after I come.
Oh man! That was a flash KO. He jumped up crazy fast too.
You let him know to just search by that.
Oh. What was it? UFC Fight Night, Long Island.
You'll get plenty.
Okay.
There are plenty of images.
완전 짜증나. 오자마자.
Oh yeah, he hit him in the ear.
Yeah.
아,
Yeah.
what?
You can't really argue with it. It was
He hit him in the perfect spot.
Yep.
For, and the head goes back and
Yep.
the eyes kind
Yep,
of.
yep.
Yeah.
Not knowing what happened.
It was a flash KO. It actually hit him right on the cheekbone, and his hand slid off to the ear after.
Still could have been really bad.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah, he's done.
Yeah.
He's done.
Just wobbly when he stood up.
He knows he's stuck.
No, but in
Nah,
that
he
moment,
looked a little. Yeah, he looked a little like, yo, what? Wait,
like as
what?
soon as the brain wakes up, they don't really comprehend that they're still fucked up. They're just like, my eyes are open and I'm awake. I can still fight.
Well, Jung's movement when he got punched in the face, that was pretty unique too.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect description. The lights flickered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they flickered enough to be like, nope. You're
And the thing is, I think it's better to catch one of those and get it waved off than for the ref to allow that to continue and then real damage is done. You know, I think that sometimes we forget that it is a sport. And I think that once you get the answer to the question, you should move on to another question.
완전 짜증나.
You know what's really sad?
It's not your fault.
You know what's really
It's
sad?
my fault. I
He
said,
was doing really, really well before she walked in the room.
I was trying to comfort her.
yeah, you are not helping. Any helping at all. You are not helping. And I said, I didn't say it's my fault. I said it's very annoying. It's really annoying. I hesitated and like slightly like came to see it and then it's like
Yep.
right
Nope.
away.
Yep. And the thing is, he hit Jacoby with that combination and got like a reaction, but then Jacoby hit him with that combination and put him out.
And I can see he prepared really hard.
Yeah, he was fighting really well.
I feel bad, actually.
Just got hit with the perfect shot.
Fucked up. Just full
That jacket is so ugly.
Because of the one moment, I'm walking away.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, that was a good synopsis of what happened. Boom. Boom. Oh, and big ups to Jacoby, who knew. He didn't go to try to, maim the guy. Like he knew that the decision was. Yeah, you see, he just kind of walks off.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that's good sportsmanship too. Can't root against that. You just can't. Yeah, that's a nice finish. But it is the worst possible outcome for you.
Yep.
It happened in the first round.
What do we do now? Bring out some cards or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really like. I know that it's their job, but when you see, I really don't like the ones where it's clear that the guy is on cloud nine, and the guy is like jumping on them and all of that stuff. I don't really like that very much. Unless the guy catching the nukes is somebody that I particularly dislike.
Then you could give him a couple of extra.
Yeah. Ortega has gotten his ass whooped in the UFC. And we're not even talking about the 2 fights that he lost. We're talking about more than half of the fights he's won. He got his ass whooped. Nah, you don't get to that level. And no, that's not unconditional. You're going to have to keep making money and keep winning fights. I think she's a fighter too, right?
Yeah. She's a fighter.
Yeah. We've
She's
seen
an
her fight
active
before.
fighter now.
Yeah, we've seen her fight before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've definitely seen. Remember, I told her she kind of looks like you know who.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really mention that person's name on the stream. But yeah. Yep, that was another fight that he got his ass whooped. Oh no, he was definitely looking worse than that in like the 3rd round. He was looking even worse. What you saw was the cut man doing a really good job on him. That's what you saw. He looked a lot worse during the fight.
Okay, and speaking of Moicano, let's see what happens here. But Moicano is getting pressure by Ortega taking these shoots. Most times you see the athlete try to take their legs back, but not Ortega. He goes underhook here, and he grabs Gibson on the opposite side, knowing Moicano is going to drive off to the side to try and finish. Watch him here, Brian. There you go. Now he wraps. Bring the feet together. One side, other side. Then he got his give feet up, and he starts to arc him in to Moicano. Moicano can't get into space. Want the line to get the arc. No choice but the tap from Monaco Moicano. So you question, is it only striking or brushing? Sorry, no. Zombie goes.
First of all, can we celebrate the fact that you showed up prior to, the end of the stream? Can we give you some credit for that, June?
Actually came during the prelims.
Yeah, yeah. I got Islam. I got Islam. Makhachev. I mean, this fight kind of made itself. I mean, it's 2 versus 3. I don't think this is like, Yo, he lifted Frankie Edgar off his feet.
Wait, is this the fight that got canceled before? And they just pushed it to Long Island? The Tate versus
yeah.
Murphy?
I think one of them guys. June does not agree. Nah, I don't think so. I think Islam is just too sound of a grappler. He's just too sound of a grappler.
We got Burgos.
I think Islam wins by decision. I think the second most likely outcome would be Charles by submission. But I think that it's at least moderately more likely. Slightly to moderately more likely that Islam takes him to the mat for 5 rounds. I think the third most likely outcome would be Islam by TKO via ground and pound. So those are that's my descending order in most likely to least likely outcomes. I think the most likely outcome is Islam by decision. I think the second most likely outcome is Charles by submission. And the third most likely outcome is Islam by TKO via ground and pound. I think most of this fight happens on the ground or up against the cage and then to the ground. I don't think that Charles has the power to really phase Islam. I think Charles is going to be welcoming the grappling exchanges. And I just think that when he welcomes Islam into those exchanges, Islam is just going to be too physically strong for him in those exchanges. I think Charles is going to rely on the fact that he is a more skilled BJJ practitioner. And I think that he is going to rely on that and is not going to fight the takedowns. And I think that once Islam starts to put some fatigue on him and he realizes this is not a great position to be in, he's either going to get salted away for 5 rounds or he's going to get TKO'd to ground and pound. So that's my pick, June. That's my pick. But as far as what David Banner said, I don't know. again, he doesn't have the power to face Islam. Okay? He knocked down Tony, who already was punch drunk, Gaethje, who is already punch drunk, and Chandler, who has not been proven in the UFC. But Islam is not getting knocked down by anybody. So I don't think he has the power to face Islam. He just doesn't. I think that he has the BJJ skills to give Islam some pause. But I think that Islam is going to lead with his shoulders. He's going to keep his neck out from the elbow and armpit of Charles. And I think that he is going to really try to get Charles back and force Charles' body weight forward, force Charles' shoulders to the ground, and, Dagestani handcuff, get him up against the side of the cage, and just kind of lock him down. You best believe he's going to try to tie out those legs too. As far as Charles being better on the feet, I do agree. And I don't disagree with this, June. I don't disagree with anything you just said. Charles is better on the feet. Charles does have the BJJ advantage. But here's the fucking problem. Is that I believe that Charles knows that his striking is better than Islam's. So Islam is going to look to change levels, and Charles is going to welcome the level change, and he will not get a chance to use his Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And that's how I see the fight going. But you're right. But I think that this right here is the reason why Islam wins the fight. Doesn't matter who Islam beats. It matters how he beats them. It doesn't matter who he beat. It matters how he beat them.
Like beer should taste like water. Miller Lite has more taste and only 96 calories.
Everybody kept saying about Habib too. Who has he beat? Who has he beat? Who has he beat? It's like, well, the guy lost 2 rounds in his entire career. You have champions who win championship fights who lose 2 rounds in the same fight. Habib lost 2 rounds in his entire MMA career, and he didn't have great striking, and he beat a lot of good BJJ guys. But here's the problem. He was so physically strong that the BJJ guys couldn't even get into their own guards, because we know that the BJJ guys are dangerous off their back. But the thing is, they never even let the guys get to their back. They had these guys shoulder down, face first into the mat, trying to regain posture. And what do? They lean on them with physical strength and strong will. That's the problem. We know that Charles has better striking than Islam. We know that the BJJ, but the thing is, I don't think that he'll actually be able to get into I don't think that he's going to be able to get Islam into his full guard to be able to manipulate him to be able to go for the submission attempts that he's going to need to win this fight. He's not knocking Islam out. It's not happening. The way for Charles to win is through BJJ. And I just think that that Islam's wrestling acumen is going to make sure that he's not leaving his neck out there, and that he is pinning down Charles' legs and or arms so that Charles can't get off his grappling offense on the ground. And that's how I see the fight going. Styles makes fights, man. Styles makes fights. And I just think this is a bad matchup for Charles. That's going to be a disaster.
I can watch that.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch. I mean, the SPs is a liberal circle jerk anyway. I'm not. Just not. Kinda. They have the same skin tone. But I think that, I mean, if you say that, like, he kind of looks like he could be related to Overeem, then you would probably have to say that Gilbert Burns would also look that way. Because, they look like they're related too. I would say that Gilbert Burns' face looks more like hamburger meat, right? Than Herbert. But they all have the same skin tone, pretty much. I wouldn't want to see any of them in a fight, though. I'm declining that. Oh, Bill Algeo is fighting today. All right. Is he like a Boston guy or something?
Mm.
Wow, he's an underdog by 1.5 times. Damn. But yeah, I could definitely see the Overeem. Yeah, PA. Yeah, I thought he was a Boston guy. Not Boston. Boston would be Massachusetts. They're all the same white people place to me.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, same place. Connecticut, they're all the same place to me.
Okay. Sounds about right.
This guy has something missing.
But it's okay because he's no nonsense.
He's also no something in his upper body because it's missing. Can somebody tell me what Keith Peterson is missing? He looks like he's missing a very important body part.
No, just everything is short.
I don't know why Bill Algeo is favored so much in this fight. Even though I like Bill Algeo, I just don't understand why. I think that Herbert is being disrespected here a little bit. At least by Vegas. I like both fighters. I find them both to be entertaining. Wow, look at this scramble. Oh, wow. He's in side control already.
More like a cigar.
No, that was and the fight's over already. God damn.
This is so awkward.
I don't understand why Bill Algeo was such a favorite. I don't understand why.
Oof. Oh, ow. Headache. Oof. Ugh, you're just pinned like that. You just keep getting elbowed in the head.
Like, who thought it was a good idea for Burns to be a plus 170? Oh, nice elbow to the ribs from Algeo. He's tough. This is why I like Bill Algeo. Oh, no. Please don't break his arm. Yeah, that arm is deep. Oh. Wow. I've never seen somebody escape being in a triangle for that long. That was a Dominic Cruz reference.
Gotcha.
I cannot believe what I just saw. I can't believe what I just saw. I've never seen a guy get caught in a triangle like that and survive for that long and survive. I mean, the closest thing that we've seen is the guillotine choke that that Ortega caught Volkanovski in.
Just punch him in the boob.
No, you're not. I don't think you're allowed to aim for the heart area with strikes.
We do the other side.
Bilal Muhammad said the same thing I said. This is why people love Bill Algeo. This is why people love him. Or at least me. I'll speak for myself. Uh-oh. 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 He's going for that armbar again. Oh, wow. Is it over for Herbert Burns here? Wow. When Vegas did the odds on this, they didn't think it was going to go quite like this. But when you're right, you're right. Yeah, he's dead. He's done. He doesn't even want to get up.
Wasting time. Come on.
He doesn't want to fight anymore. He doesn't want to fight anymore. Oh, wow. He's done. Oh, all right. He got backside. Oh, wait. No, he's in a crucifix. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, he got back half guard. 5-4. Come on, can you survive, Herbert?
I like it.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's an awesome one.
Yeah. Good job. Let's give some love in the chat for Clinks. Our editor put up a really, really nice thumbnail for the stream. Really, really great thumbnail. If you guys,
you gotta like sort of swish it real quick. Go down there.
Yeah. So
before the video starts.
Yeah. That's a great thumbnail for
Thank you.
That's great. Yeah, Herbert is dead. Maybe that's I don't know. I've never seen somebody survive a triangle for that long. I've never seen anybody survive a triangle for that long. This should have been done in between rounds. Because that's unfair to Bill. But the thing is, look at his body language.
Is it just that he's defeated?
He's defeated.
Like,
he's defeated.
mentally?
Yeah, he's done. He's done. He took a lot of pressure point shots to the body while he had that body triangle.
Mm-hmm.
He took a couple of elbows. Oh my God. How did you fuck that up, Burns?
So basically the answer to your question is right here.
Yeah, this is how we got fucked up.
He keeps trying for this armbar.
Yep.
And
or the triangle.
Or a triangle.
Yeah.
And then just gets fucked up instead.
And the thing is, like, he gave up that triangle because, he couldn't take the shots to the body. So now he's back. Now he's, oh my God, Ricky, I just don't understand, man. I think that he was hurt more mentally than physically. Honestly, I just don't understand
Come on, man.
Yo, that was funny. He was like, yo, I'm gonna fucking kick you in the ribs if you don't get up. He's going for a heel hook here. Yeah, he cleared the knee there. That was more dangerous than it actually looked.
Come on, dude.
Oh, yo, you can't do that. He just tried an axe kick to Burns' face while he's on the ground. You can't do that.
This is so unprofessional. Come on, man.
Yo, call a fight, Peterson. He don't want to get up. Yeah. Call that. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Yo, I think Herbert Burns gets cut from the UFC after this. That was weak. That was mentally weak. Nah, he could get up. He could get up.
It wasn't a physical thing.
It was not a physical thing. That was between the ears. Nah, get him up out of there. You know, he might try to play this up. Oh, I got injured or some shit. Nah, that was a mental injury. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, look, yo, the fact that look at that triangle he caught him with. I mean, oh my God. Yeah, I'm not buying a knee injury here. I'm not buying any of it. Oh man. Oh my God.
Yeah.
There's a joke in here that I really want to tell, but I'm not going to. He's done. He's done in the UFC. He is finished. He's finished. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
So, how does it go on paper?
TKO.
Do by okay. Okay.
Take nothing from Bill Algeo. Nobody has survived a triangle choke attempt longer than him. Ever. In the history of the world.
It wasn't that tight. I did have to worry about those elbows. I said, oh shit, I better move.
Yeah.
But no, the game plan was simple. Knock his head off higher than my grocery bill. Mission accomplished.
Oh my God. No. Not too far away.
Now there's a regular show joke in there.
My mom. Yeah, I want to thank the people that have come from Facebook showing support. If you haven't already, please follow our page. We got a lot of content that we put up on YouTube. We should probably push the links onto the Facebook page, right? We got a lot of videos coming out in the coming days, and we need to get a live podcast done soon too. Why does everybody hate Chase Hooper so much? Oh, Bill Quarantillo wants to be the next one. Battle of the Bills. That's a fight I definitely want to watch. 100%. But it definitely wasn't a your mom joke. We're talking about people on their knees refusing to get up. You know, I will say, though, that if 53% of the American population could adapt this approach to life, it'd be a great country to live in.
So the next fight. Who we got? Yeah.
I need help. I need help.
All right. We got two more. Ricky Simon, Jack Shore.
Oh, Ricky
Next.
Simone
Simone.
and Jack Shore. That's a good fight. There's a lot of good fights on this card. We have not had one boring fight, right?
Just had a weird fight.
Yeah, a couple of weird ones. I mean, anytime Dwight Grant gets in the cage, it's going to be a little weird.
But not like the other weeks where we're just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. But well, Herbert Burns is like, what the? He made me.
Right, but that didn't go on for too long.
Yeah, Keith Peterson definitely is no nonsense.
No nonsense, yes. The other ones who were just like, can I go do something else now? Yeah.
I'm mad you made me remember that regular show. That should have stuck in my head.
Come on, man. I mean, if there was a mom joke, you know, regular show's coming up.
Yeah, you definitely got a lot of dogs on this card. A lot of tough guys. Except for Herbert Burns. He needs to go. He needs to go.
Ricky Simone has reeled off 4 consecutive wins to vault into contention, and today on the other coast, he will try to be the first man in MMA to defeat Wales' Jack Tank Shore, who has been on this career path since.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good fight. Dead ass. This is going to be a really good fight. For you guys that are on YouTube, if you haven't already, please drop a like for the algorithm. We're trying to grow this platform. MMA is something that we really do enjoy. Well, can't really say that about Captain Paul because he never shows up for work on Saturdays.
We get him every once in a while.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's in the chat.
Maybe once every like 10 episodes.
Sometimes.
In fact, I probably should text him, right?
Maybe his ears are tingling because you're talking shit about him.
Hopefully.
See if his spidey senses have gone off.
It's your invisible enforcer. It's your blind spot spotter dedicated.
Did you bet on this fight? Or is it that you just don't like Ricky Simone that much? Or a combination of both? I'm a guy that I tend to like undefeated fighters to stay undefeated unless I see that they don't show either a technical prowess that they need to show to be a champion, or they don't show the heart or the fire that's needed to be a champion. Then I'm like, well, it might do you good to lose a fight. I felt that way about Adesanya. I felt, he bet on it. I felt that way about Adesanya. I also felt that way about the 170 champ, Usman. I remember one time Usman won a fight, and he was like, I was at 30%. I never want to hear that from a fighter. And I really thought that Usman needed to lose in order to get to that next level. And shout out to him. He showed that he didn't need to lose a fight to reach that next level.
All right, this is what it is all about, folks. Two contenders with definite championship aspirations.
I do not like him talking about going to light heavyweight after a career fighting at 170. I know that he wants to bypass Adesanya, the African nation, respect and all of that. I get all of that. Adesanya did not do very well going from 185 to 205. I don't think going from 170 to 205 is a smart thing. I think that he probably walks around at maybe 200 pounds. Anybody that he's going to fight, anybody that Usman is going to fight at light heavyweight is going to be 230 in the cage. And the thing is that I don't think that he has the striking skills to overcome the power and just the mass that he would need to displace. You're not going to wrestle these guys at 205 like you can wrestle guys at 170. And you're not going to be able to strike power shot for power shot with a guy that fights at 205. When you have a career fighting at 170, I think it's a mistake. I thought it was a mistake when Adesanya went to 205. And I think it's a mistake for Usman to be talking that 205 shit, personally. I think Volkanovski at 155, that's a potential mistake, but it's less of a mistake for him to go to 155. But it is definitely not the move for Usman. Usman gets dominated at 205 by anybody in the top 5, simply because they weigh 30 pounds more than he does. They're too, he wants to fight Yuri Prochaska. He's going to get jabbed to death and then, sent to the shadow realm. It's just bad matchups. The best thing, sadly, the best option for Usman is for Adesanya to lose the middleweight title. Because everybody knows why Usman doesn't want to fight Adesanya. There's probably 2 reasons. Because he would never be able to get inside on Adesanya to even, be able to grapple with him. If he could get Adesanya to the ground, I think that he could beat him. But I don't think that he could get inside on a guy like Adesanya with the footwork that he has. I don't think that he can get inside on Adesanya to get him down. If he could get him down, I would say that he would have the advantage. But the fact that it's even a question, him going from 170 to 185, don't tell me that you're going from 170 to 205. I don't want to hear it. Yeah. Yep. I think it's a very ugly, very damaging KO. And Izzy is going to faint him to death. He's going to do that. But the thing is, the problem with Dominic Reyes has short legs, a long torso, and short arms. He looks like Gumby. That was a bad reach. That was a bad reach disadvantage for Reyes, especially with the way that he fights. He got beat the entire fuck up. I think Dominic Reyes dominates Usman. I think he beats the shit out of Usman. I don't think that Usman belongs in the cage with Yuri Prochaska at all. I don't see it. Now, what is Prochaska's main weakness that I can see is discipline in the cage. He loads up too much looking for the highlight reel knockout. He was sloppy against a 42-year-old has-been who should have never been the champion. I don't know. I think that Usman should dominate 170 and stay dominating at 170. And if he thinks that he can handle a weight cut to 155, go take that belt too. But fucking around at 205, I don't see it. I don't see it. But in Yuri's defense, some of the shots that he hit Glover with, Usman goes to sleep. And even with all of the sloppiness on the part of Prochaska in that fight with Teixeira, he landed some hard shots on Glover that if they landed on Usman, that's it. Good night. And another thing. Usman's hands are brittle. He spends a lot of time between fight rehabbing his hands that he's fallen in love with because of this power that he has. I don't think that he is going to do well slinging mitts with somebody as crazy as Prochaska. I just think it's just a bad move all the way around for Usman. Bad move. I don't like it at all. Jack Shore is taller and has a reach advantage. So, you know, Ricky Simone is not like the most technical fighter you'll ever see, but he's super duper tough. I don't know if that is going to be enough to overcome the technical prowess of somebody like Jack Shore. The odds are very, very close. I don't understand why. I don't think that this fight is this close. But Ricky Simone is a fucking dog. He looks like somebody's fucking used to be in a motorcycle gang grandfather. Well, Captain Paul saw my text message, so hopefully we will see him jump on here. You know, hopefully. That's a big calf kick to start. Look at that. One calf kick. Look at his calf already.
Yeah.
God damn, that was one calf kick. Pause. Come on, DC. Look at his calf from one kick. God damn. Oh, wow. Nice combo. Uh-oh. Is that a takedown?
Yeah.
It's an easy takedown here. All Simone has to do is look at his right leg and then walk short back towards the left. He'll fall on his back. The Shore's doing a really good job of pushing his hip. Simone working right in front of his corner.
Oh, he's got that body lock. Shoulder strike.
And this is what Jack has to be very careful of. That Ricky doesn't stick to him. And as he's sticking to him, I'm passing. Yeah. Right?
I mean, if you're Ricky Simone and you've got double underhooks and a body lock, and Shore doesn't seem to really know what to do to change that. Okay, he did separate. He separated.
The Union High School graduate is very good at chain wrestling, so don't be surprised if Jack Shore starts to shut down the first shot. See him go.
He's shutting shit down. His leg is gonna go out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, Ricky.
Pretty Ricky. No, that's Jack Shore that's having trouble.
No, I know, but doesn't Ricky have him to win?
Oh, this Ricky.
Yeah, this Ricky, or Facebook.
That's
Ricky.
Jack Shore. Yeah. Ricky might fuck up your parlay, Ricky.
Sorry.
That's what makes him so good for the fight is that he's got power in those hands. You think, okay, I blocked a punch, I got to exchange back, I got to counter. And the next thing you know, he's driving you across the opposite end of the fence. Although now Shore's starting to settle into himself a little bit. Yeah, bended that last shot.
Nice high kick from Shore. That was fast as fuck too. Oh, he's about to say
Nope.
what? What are you doing? That's not a good idea, Jack.
That's a nice right hand from Smolnik.
Oh, body shot and the level change. Can he defend against this?
That he would surprise everyone for how well he was defensively. And to this point, it has been impressive to watch him.
Not bad from Shore. Not bad.
Simone as yet unable to ground Shore on 3 attempts.
He looked like he tried to bite his shoulder. Did that look like that to you?
Yeah.
Already 2 minutes here to go in the
Okay. He's got that. He's going in for the single leg, high crotch.
combat sports' top stars. Personal
All right. He had to let it go. The thing is, I think, if Simona has a chance to win this fight, it's got to be ugly like this,
Mhm.
up against the side of the cage. Not as entertaining for us, the viewer.
But these are still some hard shots.
Yeah. He's got massive calf muscles too.
Hmm. And he's kneeing both legs. I like that he's doing that.
Yeah, he was trying to punch the adductors of Shore, but then Shore hit him with an elbow and just stopped that noise real fast.
Mhm.
Ooh, nice little right hook.
I thought the exact same thing. I really did.
What is he, like Samson?
Because in all of his other fights, I was like, it's the power of the mullet. And he no longer has the power of the mullet.
So there's no party in the back.
No.
It's just business. Why? Oh, he took a low blow? He took a low blow.
Oh.
Covered by his father, Richard, Parker as well.
All right, well, good job, Rep.
Yeah.
Boxing coach
Oh, he reversed it. Oh, he was going for that knee to the quad. Oh, Jack Shore's striking is very fast. The problem is he hasn't really thrown his hands that much in this fight.
Because of those calf kicks.
Yeah. Oh, here he goes. He did check that last one, though.
Mhm.
you have counter, uppercut, draw your knees back, push your hips back.
Nice body kick for sure.
That was
Oh,
perfect.
that's straight left.
In what has been a competitive round one.
Woo! Oh, he wasn't prepared for that left.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Wow.
They're all nice.
You guys should probably figure out who your demographic is. Women's hair color, trying to sell that during a UFC fight. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, isn't this what channel?
Yeah, it's on ABC, but
What's that? CBS.
most women are going to click on it, see 2 men in the cage, and then click off of it. To find another channel to watch.
They're waiting for the perfect timing.
Yeah, they're waiting for the cosmetic commercial to come on.
I'm gonna go take allergy meds.
Oh, it's happening.
No, I can see. I could actually see the inflammation, which
Okay.
is more
Yeah,
than
it's a
just
precursor.
the normal. I need sleep inflammation. It's
All right, let's see what happens here.
yeah.
Nice calf kick again for Simone.
I've got a lot here.
Yeah, I see. Do you think I should probably take some allergy meds just in case?
This stream is sponsored by Flonase.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you take the Flonase first and come back. Yeah, my eye is starting to itch a little bit. Nice straight left from Shore. Didn't make contact, but it definitely made Simone think twice. Yeah, I think that if he leads more with that jab, it's better for him.
I left it on the.
Yeah.
Oh, do it after this round.
His hands are so fast. Yeah, you're not going to wrestle with this guy, Jack. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Unofficially now, Simone 1 for 7 on his takedown thus far.
I guess they gave him that weird one at the beginning.
They gave him that takedown?
Yeah. The one where his knee, where his kind of
It
went
was
forward.
on the ground for 1 second.
And one knee on the ground for 1 second. Yeah, apparently. Oh, he got deep on this body lock. Oh, now we've got.
Nice.
Wait. Can you get this? Oh. And Simone brought him over to his corner to listen to his coaches. And then Shore gets right back to his feet. Golly. I think Shore was looking for a possible guillotine attempt there. But he got slammed with such force that he could not lock that in. Oh, big elbow on the break from Shore. It's a big elbow. Look at that bruise on his on the top of his scapular from getting slammed against the side of the cage. Oh! Simone caught him! Oh, and it's over! It's about to be over. He's flattened out. Oh no! And it's over. Wow!
Nice.
There goes the undefeated record.
Sorry, Ricky.
Well, Ricky was gonna win.
But our Ricky.
Yeah.
Sorry. That guy is upset.
Wow.
The guy in the audience.
He had Shaw on a parlay too. Wow.
Enjoying that performance from Ricky Simone.
Wow.
That's impressive, man. He looks better and better every time we see him come out here stringing it together.
That was crazy.
Right here. You see that score enter?
But if he had the mullet, he would have
Boom.
won in round 1.
Oh,
Circle,
hit him with the chicken dance.
Can't take him on the temple ball. It messes with the
Woo!
your body just let it just betrays you.
And I love that
Now he goes down.
he smelt the blood
Yep,
in the water
and
and attacked.
Yeah, he didn't try to hug.
Not like, oh, wait, are you hurt? I think you're hurt.
Yeah.
It's annoying when they do that shit.
And the thing is, he didn't want to tap either.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got so many ways to beat you as you see the reaction from Dylan.
Yo. Simone. Yo, gotta give it up, man. You know, gotta give it up.
Ricky Simone gets a hot mic after this on ESPN.
Wow. What a way to take your first career loss. Whew.
It's not just perfect for eating, it's also perfect for skipping.
That's nasty. That is not the way you sell your pizza. That just no. Does that make you want to buy their pizza?
I don't know.
We both got the same.
Yeah,
We both got like, what would we be getting? The same
Yeah, it would, since I
the same
started
notification.
actually using it, I
Yeah,
reactivated the notifications.
I guess they moved the car.
Yeah, probably. Actually, what? There was one time the alarm went off and I didn't have the notification there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I checked my phone and it was like, oh, your alarm has been going off. And I was like, oh, I need that on my watch.
Wait, did you see that last? Ask your doctor about a whooping cough vaccination. It's not just for kids. I think that the Rona has now let them see that there is a profit potential for vaccines, and now they just want to sell vaccines for everything to people now.
Mm. The frustrating thing about that, I think, is if the vaccine works that they're putting out now for profit,
People are not going to trust them.
what couldn't they have put that shit out a long time ago?
No, because the thing is that they always want to focus on repeat customers. If you vaccinate somebody against a particular pathogen, then you only get that customer once. But with the Rona, and it was like, oh, you need 2 shots plus booster 1. And now they're like, yeah, we're going to recommend booster 2. Oh, we can sell people on getting these vaccines over and over and over again. You and I, we're not gay guys that fuck each other in the butt, but hey, that monkeypox vaccine, you should try that one too. And now what you're doing is you're giving a lot of opportunities for the anti-vax to say, see, this is what we were talking about. I didn't like the way that Jack Shore approached a lot of the exchanges. Jack Shore has a 2-inch reach advantage, 2-inch height advantage, and he's trying to get inside on the smaller, shorter guy.
Yeah.
When the smaller, shorter guy, his job is to get inside on you.
You see O'Malley?
Effectively calling his
Yep.
shot.
I guess he wants a title shot.
With his outstanding team of coaches, but Ricky
I was trying to hear who he was calling out.
5 consecutive wins is
But yeah,
assuredly going to get a big name next at 135 pounds. Congratulations to the 29-year-old.
That's a great win for Ricky Simone.
Mhm.
Simone.
just bring back the mullet.
Nah. He just took care of business just now. It's probably not coming back.
Well, with the mullet, it would have ended faster. Not that I want to watch, fight packages, but I feel like the mullet does give him a bit of an advantage.
I think I disagree, David, for this reason. O'Malley knows how to control distances. Jack Shore did not control distances. The 1 or 2 times he did, he had Ricky Simone stumbling. Jack Shore is not a fucking wrestler, and he's trying to initiate wrestling exchanges with a wrestler who is shorter with a 2-reach disadvantage against him. Jack Shore tried to get inside on the guy who it's the shorter guy's job to get inside on him. He did a lot of the work for Simone, and that's how he caught that right hand. He caught that right hand, the right hook. He caught that right hook by doing most of Ricky's work for him. O'Malley's not going to do that. O'Malley is going to make sure that he manages the distance. He's gonna do what Adesanya does to everybody. And Ricky's going to be tough. He's going to take a lot of those shots, but he's going to be taking a lot of those shots in round 3 all the way to the end of the horn. Jack Shore normally has good footwork. He normally, there's a reason why he was 16-0. But he turned a good matchup for him into a bad one for him by doing half of Ricky Simone's job for him. It was really, really, really poor tactics on Jack Shore's part. Really poor management of distance. I thought that was not a good execution of any kind of game plan, because I'm pretty sure his coaches did not want him to try to get inside and wrestle with the shorter, stronger guy. I'm pretty sure that's not what his coaches called for. Wow. Anderson Silva. Dumb and a cheater. How does anybody say that fucking name? I mean, I'm kind of happy that Sterling won the fight the way he did because it allows me to root for him again. Because after that Academy Award performance, that he should have never been placed in that position to begin with. Like, I did not like the acting that he did in the cage.
Mm-hmm.
But he never should have been put in that position to have to do that in the first place.
How often do they come out to Long Island? Not very often.
No, I think the last time they went out to Long Island, they said was 2017.
No. Hopefully they don't wait 5 years to do it again. That would be cool.
I mean,
Drive out to Long Island.
but they said that UFC 281 in November.
I know. But
MSG?
That's like right around the corner, and how much is that going to cost?
I don't know, but I'm just saying.
I know. That one's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, especially if we want to try to get Mets season tickets for next year.
And
You're
we
probably
also
right.
are planning a trip to Vermont.
Oh, that's October, right?
Yep.
Have you decided if we're going to drive there? Yeah.
I'm kind of leaving that up to you. Do we want to pay for plane tickets, or do we want to take turns driving? Because the drive is about 6 hours.
I think it would probably be cheaper to drive, right?
But that's something, if we drove, I would want to plot out.
Oh, yeah. Well, we would need to find the
Where
gas
exactly?
stations, right? And then
Yeah.
when we find the gas stations, we just swap.
Make pit stops along the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your truck, our trucks. However you get it, we got you. It's made for you. Download the Home Depot app.
Well, what if I told you that you could get home internet from Verizon?
Yeah. You're talking about the yellow ones that they're wearing?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I mean,
And then they don't fit. I think if they fit better on the body.
nothing fits well on DC, though.
No, but then the other guys too.
Jarnatic,
Like it just looked loose. The
It looked like
fabric
they took somebody else's jacket and put it on them.
looks like cheap fabric.
No, the thing is that those jackets are historical for ABC Wide World of Sports. Those are historic jackets.
I know, but they couldn't do it in a better fabric.
No, that's the kind of fabric that they've used for like 100 years.
We have better fabric now. We have the technology.
We can rebuild them. But yeah, I think they wanted to kind of stay. They really wanted to kind of why they keep putting black people as the face of HIV medication. Like,
So ugly
stop
jackets.
selling this stuff to black people. Just stop. Yeah, so like there's definitely, I like to keep my honey mustard on stuff like or spicy mustard. I like to keep this stuff on like hot dogs, and even though I don't eat hot dogs anymore, but or pretzels. Remember we did that the other night, right? I don't really want like that mustard like on my shoulders and arms and chest and back. So yeah. Wow, that was really good aim.
Get any size soft drink for just $1 right now at McDonald's.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had sent to me.
And I just saved on my car insurance for driving safe with contact pain.
Auto insurance that flexes with you. That's what we're made for.
No self-respecting member of the military is going to wear that.
Mm.
Tempted to go out and go somewhere. Since we actually have Saturday evening.
Yeah.
To ourselves.
Just checking if my classmates are working on the assignments. So just checking on the last pieces of the assignments.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
making
So
sure nobody's pinging.
So on Thursday, that was Thursday.
It's past Thursday?
I think it was Thursday.
Yeah.
No?
Yes.
Nope, that was Wednesday.
What are we talking about?
So on Wednesday, me and Mrs. Evil and the other lady who never wants to be seen on camera, we celebrated 10
Wednesday,
years.
yes. Okay, I didn't know what we were talking about.
We celebrated 10 years together, the three of us all together, 10 years, our 10th anniversary. As far as me and you, we celebrated our 16th anniversary in April. But for the three of us, the entire unit, we celebrated 10 years together, full decade, and we went on a seafood boat that actually left like maybe 3/4 of a mile from our house.
It was going pretty slow, though. I mean, people are eating on the boat.
I wish the boat ride was a little bit longer, although, man, I never got my sea legs. I never got it.
It was nice, though. It didn't go out very far, but it goes out for about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
But when it comes back, you do not have to leave immediately. It docks, and then you could just stick around and finish eating and hang out.
Yeah.
But it was nice to see our house.
Yeah, from the water, right?
From the boat.
Yeah.
And then just walk home. The food was good.
Yeah, the burger I had was good.
The fish I had was good.
I just didn't want to spend a whole bunch of money on seafood that day for myself.
No, but we were doing it for the experience.
Yeah.
It was our first time. Maybe we do another time where we leave a little earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there will be less people, and then we maybe get a whole lobster.
This is a big test for Soriano because Lugimbula is he's an animal. Yeah, I think we'll see a finish one way or the other in this fight. Oh, nice defense. Look at his fucking quads.
That's exactly what I was going to say. What is going on with his left quad?
Both quads. It almost looks fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, both quads are like really...
I mean, his right quad is smaller, but it's not small. It's still a large quad. It's just the left one. The muscles look, or it looks like he has a scar.
Scar tissue?
On his, because the way it dips in, his left one, where the muscle...
Yeah. Oh, shit! That was a power straight right.
You know what I mean? Like, it almost breaks up the way the quad would normally be.
Yeah.
I think that's why it's kind of...
no, but he's definitely done a lot of leg extensions in his life.
Probably whatever injury he sustained.
I really don't think this is a great striking matchup for Soriano. He's going to need to wrestle.
Yeah, it has a deep scar right there. Ooh.
Oh, shit. He's fast, too. This is not a great matchup for Soriano.
It
He's
looks
trying
like
to
he got
lock it
some
up. He's trying to lock it up.
scarring in the hamstring as well. It looks like the type of scar someone who got attacked by a shark.
Except that it doesn't look like a chunk was taken out. Somebody
just
added
like-
a chunk in. Yeah, that's definitely.
He couldn't help but come out of that shorts.
His shorts are like, please, I'm trying.
I think he needs to switch up to these type of shorts.
Yeah. Oh, the uppercut. Now, here's the thing. Soriano is Hawaiian, right? He's not going to look for a way out. But that's just too much power to be taken to your face.
And it's one of those guys that's so explosive that when he lands, he gets pushed out.
I think he's going to lift him off his feet when he knocks him out. Yo, that calf kick is killing Soriano. It looks like he had a quad implant. Oh, that's a big left hand for Soriano. They were both looking for the knockout shot there. Oh, power wrestling from Malugi and Bula.
I don't know if this is what his corner wants, though, because this is still energy from DC.
But even Buda's probably like, yes, a takedown. Well, I'm telling you, I was fighting Buda that second time.
Look how he just kind of leans on him. Soriano's trying to get up. He should be able to get up. But look at how much power, how much force. Oh, yeah, look at that hamstring. Yeah, that hamstring. Something happened to that leg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think a lot of that energy gets burnt up with him. It's wasted energy sometimes.
I wonder what happened to his leg. Maybe a car accident or something? You reading
I'm
his
looking
wiki?
it up. I'm trying to find.
Kind of figure you were looking for his wiki.
Yeah.
One of the most astonishing upsets in UFC history goes down in 2 weeks, July 30th. The champ Julian.
And then whatever happened. Oh!
Twice she takes on Amanda Nunes, also.
That motherfucker is strong. Yo! That's 2 takedowns, too. That gives Logan Bulla the round, in my opinion.
Soriano, you are okay with this. You got 2 more rounds to work.
Good start for Logan Bulla, round 2.
T-Mobile has 5G.
It looked like Lungi and Bulla was kind of pawing at his rib cage there at the end. See if he's got some discomfort there. Maybe he took a shot to the ribs. You know, that floating rib at the bottom. Doesn't feel good to get hit. Not in that spot. I mean, it doesn't feel good, though.
I don't really see anything about his quad.
Or his leg in general. I think that whole leg has something happen to it.
Let me just look up his name and the word injury. All right, here we go.
Guys, pay attention to who's
Oh, he had a different injury. Never mind. There's one where he broke his jaw, but I want
Oh,
injury
shit.
with the leg.
You can see it, he touches it. He can feel his rib. Popped out. I don't know when that happened. But you can see that Dalton's dealing with it.
Yeah, they saw it too. Yeah, something did happen to his rib.
But yeah, the protrusion's still there on that right side of Logan Bulla.
You might have a dislocated rib or a broken rib.
They see it because then you're putting your black.
I don't think we do.
Nah, Soriano sees it.
That left thigh out of the shorts too after the round.
Oh, Soriano!
Damn.
Whoa! Well, how about a left hook?
So dude had a leg injury. He had his jaw broken.
Yeah, something going on with his
and
ribs.
now with his ribs.
Yeah, and I think that the rib
Damn.
injury led to that because his guard was very low,
Yeah.
and you saw that he was really
Yeah.
trying to cover. He was really trying to cover there. It was on his right side. You saw his guard was very low,
Mm-hmm.
and the thing is, you couldn't even see the rib area, and he just caught that left.
And that must be so sucky because you can
Yeah.
see that he's probably really, really great,
Yeah.
and he can't.
Yeah, you see that protrusion there?
Like his body won't give him a break.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, and then the right
because it
finished
keeps
him off.
breaking.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
I hope he comes back.
Yep, look, and his
Let's take a listen to it. Baseball bats. After what sounded like a murderous kick from Lukiambula, Soriano coming up large on Long Island.
no, pause, son, chill with all that.
She's an athlete.
Like it was starting to look kind of sus. Yeah, that was sus.
High quality dog food that didn't contain chicken byproduct meal or good meal. And when I found the Blue Buffalo, it just fit. And so we switched. I know that she has
If you have not done so already, a subscription to our YouTube channel would be appreciated. This is a good time to take the thing,
What thing?
the flow.
Oh, flow with the nasing.
Yeah.
This one official, we sent it inside of his buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Berglianda has called us off for this contest at 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout for the heavy, Udo I'm here with Puna L.A. Soriano. Puna, it was a party right after you knocked him out, but now you're very emotional. What are you feeling right now, my man?
First things first, I gotta give a shout out to steak.com and my dude Skinny Ben. I feel great, I was like, I'm doing this now. I feel a little emotional. I'm probably gonna go backstage and cry some more.
It's like I'm just gonna go backstage and cry some more.
Hmm.
In the fight. Was that part of the design of the game plan to get his hands down for that big right hand? Let's take a look up here. You landed a massive right hand that just shut the lights off. Look at this. You counted a kick, throw the
Left,
and then the right hand.
and then you just stuck him with that shit. Yeah, his rib looked fucked up.
Buddha, you're always smiling, right? You had lost to it.
Yeah.
There's one thing to put it into a streak, but to put it into a streak like that, with a guy that you trained with before, how satisfying is it? The commitment that you have made.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, we do almost every UFC show on the weekends. Almost every single one.
Yep.
So I'm glad that you found us.
Pop in and say hi. We're
Yeah.
always here.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is like super appreciated. We do this a lot. And again, if you have friends that like to watch, we even allow people to come up and join the watch party as part of the panel, as part of the show, if people are interested in doing so. For whatever reason, one of our contributors didn't show up today. I'm actually kind of surprised. He might be working though.
He might be working. I think he sometimes gets out of work at like 5.
Sometimes, yeah.
I was a huge underdog.
He might make it maybe for the last fight.
Yeah. Yeah, but we do this a lot. We also, myself and Captain Paul, not pictured. We do. We have a lot of videos where we encourage people to sound off.
Knowing that pushing through, getting past, it just felt amazing. The last sprint of the hill, I brought me to my knees. I remember feeling the sadness between me and me. And that's when I knew that it was within myself to become champion. I kept that moment with me all the way into the fight. And I'll continue to do it until I get the belts. And once I get the belts, there'll be another round to fight.
Well, the top 25 in the UFC strawweight division is incredible. We are showing you now the top 12 contenders. They are all chasing the champion, Paula Esparza. But today, in our co-headliner on ABC, it'll be Michelle Waterson Gomez and Amanda Lemos. And Daniel, we get our first look at Michelle Waterson Gomez since all the way back in May of 2021.
And for the karate hottie, it's going to be all about space management, distance control tonight. Because Lemos is so powerful. And we have seen Michelle Waterson Gomez do exactly that on a number of occasions against the best fighters that this division has to offer. All of her skills are going to be on display tonight in this fight with Amanda Lemos. She's very well-rounded. She can grapple. She can strike. She can do everything, and she's going to need every tool tonight in this fight.
I agree with that. She is going to need all those tools because she's got to use that kick to keep this woman, Amanda Lemos, at range. Because when she starts landing with her boxing, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
She is powerful. Whether it just be a jab, right hand, left hook, it doesn't matter. What Michelle is going to have to do is keep that distance.
So the
Very close. I'm interested to see how Amanda Lemos is going to try to deal with that side kick. That
not really on board with this so much for a couple of reasons. One, she doesn't win enough. So for me, I guess it's just for me. I think that you can really only call attention to your looks and not look like an asshole if you win. And you can be like, well, I'm really great at this and I'm hot. And then the branding is that kind of solves itself. But because she has not reached her potential in the cage, to keep calling attention to your physical appearance like I'm supposed to give a fuck, it's now caused, like, that's the difference. You know, if you're losing and you're telling, look, everybody, look how pretty. What was the name of that chick that got kicked out of the UFC? That whined about making more, you know, not making enough money, and she made more, showing her body on social media. And now she gets beat up and bare knuckle now. I forget what her name was. But I really, Paige Vanzant?
Doesn't matter.
I think that was Paige Vanzant. If you're a winner and it turns out that you're hot and you have a good attitude, then you being hot just makes the other stuff better. Yeah, it was Paige Vanzant. Yeah. Paige Vanzant is an example of why I've grown to dislike Michelle Waterson, because when I first started watching fights, and she was in one of the fight cards, one of the first ones, you would probably say I'm partial to Asian women. And I thought that she was very physically attractive. And I think the first fight I saw her fight, she won the fight and did so in an entertaining way. And I'm like, okay, I can get behind this. But she's been a step below mediocre since. I'm not sure I ever saw Paige Vanzant win a fight. And for people that, you know, have been with us since we've been doing these watch parties, who do I always pick to win when there's a hot chick versus an ugly chick?
Ugly chick. Yep.
Yeah, I always pick the ugly chick to win. Not because I want them to win, but I just don't think that the pretty chicks bring it. They just don't bring it. Trying to figure out.
Where was your doo-doo?
Yeah, like, well, where the fuck did that come from? Yeah. So and now I see the hyphenated last name, and I'm just like, and you know the thing that kind of annoys me. You see the lesbian women, they changed their last name to the masculine woman's last name. They don't do that hyphenated bullshit. But a man has to do a hyphenated last name. Like I'm seeing that so much. Like you're not seeing that with the gay fighters, but you're seeing that like I'm not going to take this guy's last name. You're going to see my last name. I don't know. That just kind of annoys me. And you don't even win. Like I could forgive a lot of the little annoying stuff if she would win, and she never wins.
I don't see an issue with a lot of people do it when you're not in the entertainment, but it does not bother me when it comes to people who are in the public, or especially if they don't do it immediately or choose to do the hyphenated, because your name is your brand.
Right.
So it's different than me taking your last name.
Right.
Because nobody fucking knows me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Versus, if you're an entertainer of any sort, your name is your brand.
I mean, Joanne Calderwood just dropped it to Wood because her husband's last name was Wood, which I think is kind of strange.
But she did that. She did not do that immediately.
No, she did right after they got married.
Okay, well then that was her choice.
Amanda Nunes, yeah, the other chick had a Russian last name, changed it to Nunes, like that.
Yeah. I'm not saying it does not happen. I'm just saying the fact that you are an entertainer, a public figure, is a factor.
It probably makes more sense that
I'm not going to automatically go, oh no, it's only the lesbians that are doing it. Like I'm not joining you on that stance.
No, but I get what you're saying, and more to your point, you can probably make the point that Nunes is the brand between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
But Ansarov also is her own brand, even though, again, she's a mediocre to poor UFC fighter as well. I just, all of these and the thing is, I'm not just seeing the hyphenated last names in the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing them throughout sports, mostly with the men. And then you see the name on the back of their jersey, and it's 27 characters. Nigga, just use your last name.
That's their choice.
It's fucking stupid.
That's their choice. It's their name or the name that they choose. Yeah. For legal reasons and just for sake of convenience, I kept my last name. I didn't feel like doing all that paperwork.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'm not doing it because I'm like girl power. I really
no, we had our reasons. Yeah, we had our reasons.
But everyone probably has a different reason. So
Yeah, but the thing is that whatever the reason is, it's exploding now where it wasn't before, and I think that it has something to do with this weirdo. My last name has meaning too. Like, no, you married the man, take his name.
I didn't want to do the paperwork.
Yeah,
I like doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I had my reasons why we shouldn't do that, specifically for legacy reasons, because where I come from, the legacy's not good.
No, I know, and I'm just letting you know why what was the main reason for me.
Yeah,
I get your argument, but I just didn't want to do the paperwork.
But as far as David's point here about Miesha Tate is a snoozer of a human being, period. She is the Starbucks pumpkin spice latte in September.
So we're gonna call this one. I usually don't do this with fights, and especially with lady fights. But this is the intermission. I just, as someone who has a vagina, I like to go yay ladies. I mean, yay the dudes too, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a lady cheerleader.
I just think that she's a boring human being. She's more entertaining in the cage.
If you haven't eaten yet, go get your lunch. Go get your dinner. Go grab another cup of coffee.
Fighting? Who is she fighting?
It just, I don't want to see her stand there trying to hug her opponent and talk about, let's hang out after this and go get her nails done.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
each other up first.
I hate the walkout music she comes out to. It's I just hate it.
Beat each other up first, then go get your nails
Oh,
done.
Lemos.
It just
Who's
Murphy. Oh, right here.
who's the
Thank you, David.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
keep going. She's the first fight of the main card. Yeah, more fights. There you go. Just, like her last fight was like, woo, we're buddies and we're gonna hang out, and you know what made it more annoying was that I think wasn't it the main event for that card or somewhere towards the top?
Yeah. It was
It's a waste of fucking time. Come on.
Yeah, I just
It was a
think
waste of
she's the pumpkin spice latte. That she's the human embodiment of that. I find her to be an extremely boring human being. She does not have a persona of her own. She's
Just it wasn't.
yeah.
I mean, if you want to be buddy with your opponent, that's cool, but fuck them up first and then be buddies after.
But you know what it is too? Like I hear all this girl power bullshit from her all the time. And but then she wants to shit talk the other girls, and then it feels forced. Everything about her feels rehearsed.
Mm-hmm.
And then she comes out to the girl power song and just like, bleh.
Yeah.
Come on, he makes the mustard look good. Paul Felder makes the mustard look good.
They look like a really bad dad joke waiting to happen.
Oh my god.
Like they put this together to embarrass their kids.
This is definitely a meme waiting to happen.
Yeah. There goes his bad, dad jokes.
Shapes up as one for the ages. Rodríguez and Ortega. And for T-City, Danny, we haven't seen him compete since he came very close to wresting the belt away from Alexander Volkanovski last September. It's very close. I mean, getting him in the
That was September.
Generally, the fight is over.
Can't believe that was September.
Mm.
So what does he have to do in order to earn another title shot? He has got to be aggressive.
I don't think he looks good at all with a shaved head. At all. Oh man. Well, the story goes.
Oh, I have to look at it again. I didn't notice that.
I don't know. Are you coming from Canada? Are you in Canada, David? Oh yeah, when he caught little heathen with that, I was so happy.
Mm.
Yeah, because he was getting his ass whooped for 24 minutes and 55 seconds. 24 minutes and 40 seconds because he spent 15 seconds of that fight fucking hugging and tapping each other up.
Yeah, it was annoying.
The booing actually helped him win that fight. It's like, okay, we do have to fight.
Mm-hmm. All right, so when the next fight starts, I'm going to go grab a latte. There will not be pumpkin spice in it.
Maybe a grilled cheese for me.
I'm going to make him a grilled cheese sandwich. Ooh, I want a grilled cheese sandwich too. I'm going to make 2
Dang.
grilled cheese sandwiches. And I thank you for taking one for the team.
She's not interested in the Miss Feminism fight.
Not that one.
Nah. Mm.
Nope, not this one. I will watch all the other ladies' fights.
You know what's
Even
really
the one
funny?
that seemed boring.
This is
Not this one.
this is the Modelo fight. He's just like, Ortega feels this bond with Rodríguez because of the fighting spirit of being. They're both Mexican.
Oh,
It sounds like a Modelo commercial.
okay.
They're dapping each other and hugging each other before the fight. If you guys start having really ugly homosexual sex during this, I'm just gonna turn the shit off and end the stream. Because no, just no.
That place is still so empty. Goodness gracious.
No, it's just a really big arena.
Come on, Long Island.
Also, they're about to start the main card. Most of the time, when you look in the crowd looks like that until the main card,
Yeah.
which I think is disrespectful.
No, I mean, I expected that because I know that that's what happens.
Yeah.
But I thought there'd be more people by now.
Nah. Hey, Bruce Bowtrotter.
Bruce. Thank you, Bruce. I needed some entertainment for this fight. I was not looking forward to it at all. I'm about to go run away and make some sandwiches.
Yeah, Misha Tate is about as boring as the Ring Girls too, so she would definitely fit in there. She's so boring.
Bruce knew that we needed him to rescue us, at least for the next.
She's not entertaining enough for me to feel like I could finish on her face. And that's a Bob Trotter joke for those scoring at home. Yair's striking is so amazing to watch. To me, anyways, I watch him. Like how does a motherfucker strike like that? Yeah, I like him too. But again, Chan Sung Jung was whooping his ass until that fucking miracle fucking up elbow twisting pretzel shit that he did with like 1 second left in the fight. So like his striking might be amazing, but he was getting fucked up. She's so boring. I personally don't think that they're nice. If they're fake, it's an automatic DQ. I know you disagree with me on that.
Sandwiches. Sandwich.
If they're not real, they don't exist in my opinion. There's nothing real about her. Let's put it like that. Yeah, definitely. Although she doesn't look like hamburger meat like some of the female fighters does, but it definitely looks like she's headed in the wrong direction. Look how boring her mother looks boring.
And that has certainly buoyed Misha all week long, gang. And I'm not sure I've ever seen an energy and a confidence quite like what we saw coming out of.
She's so boring. Yeah, I'm always gonna hate on people who lie. Fake breast is a lie. It's a misrepresentation. And women are always saying, why do men lie all the time? And then they wear makeup and put in fake breasts. If I showed up with a fake Rolex, Bruce, you're not going to congratulate me. If I go out and get a Nissan Sentra and then put a BMW logo on it, you're going to laugh at me. Come on, man. Everybody hates liars until somebody lies the way they like. No, I don't like liars across the board. I don't care how a person lies. I don't like it. I don't like liars.
To showcase those newly found skills, but long on motivation, he should take back on the proven ground tonight in the new division.
That wasn't the point I was making, Bruce. I was saying, how would you look at me if I bought a Nissan Sentra, took the nameplate on, and put a BMW nameplate on? You would say I was a fucking clown, and you'd be right. Although, I will say that my BMW is definitely not overrated Flash. The one I have, yeah, I really like this car a lot. I'll say my first BMW that I had, I'd say that was overrated. That was an overrated experience. I mean, it was the first car I ever had. So maybe I didn't really know what the experience was supposed to be. If I showed up with a fake BMW, he would say, "Nice tits, bro, let's bang." Oh my God. Way to save the exchange. I give you props for that, Bruce. But no, not me. Not me. Not me. I see a chick with fake tits, I'm going in the opposite direction. Nah, I'm just completely turned off. I'm going to go find a woman with real breasts, with real body parts. Lauren Murphy looks like she's been through a lot in life, and she has. So I give her a lot of props. Misha Tate is such a boring human being. Oh my God, just looking at her, I want to go take a nap. No, but Lauren Murphy did have a drug addiction. I think it was heroin. I think Lauren Murphy's drug addiction was actually heroin. I'm gonna. I'm gonna go look at her Wikipedia right quick. Personal life. It didn't say anything. Background. Murphy grew up in a small town in Alaska. Her father was killed in a plane crash when she was 11, causing issues that led to drinking, using drugs, and dropping out of high school. Murphy said about starting martial arts, quote, "I took my son to a jiu-jitsu class in late 2009, and I took the class with him to encourage him. I fell in love with it and started going all the time. I began training MMA about 3 months later and took my first pro fight 3 months after that. I did not have any amateur fights," end quote. She attended nursing school but dropped out to pursue a career in mixed martial arts. So but I believe I do believe it was opiates though. Just keep saying drugs. She overdosed at age 20 and nearly died. But they just said drugs and alcohol. So maybe she was taking a lot of different drugs. There were abscesses on her arms from needles, so that's definitely heroin. But she was probably taking other shit too. And she was drinking a lot too. Oh, nice knee to the head from Murphy. Kurt Cobain, Murphy, she thought about suicide too. Imagine losing to a clocker. You're such an asshole for that. Nice jab from Murphy. One, two from Tate. I really want Lauren Murphy to beat pumpkin spice latte. I very much disagree with you on this. I love waking up to fights and then getting out my day and maybe being able to go out on a Saturday night. That fucking, sitting in this chair from 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. and then nah, that's for the birds, man. Especially since I like to work with clients early on Sundays. Hello, dude. David Banner says Miesha Tate looks like all her food is under-seasoned. That's a slow takedown attempt. That was terrible, Lauren. Come on. But it would have to be early in the day. I ain't fighting at night. Oh, shit. Elbow. That was a slow-ass elbow. It's hard to know what's an official takedown and what isn't. Any place you throw down and you're going to get arrested. And I don't recommend it. Probably in any place where you're. Guess who is streaming right now? Yeah, I'm talking to you. No, actually, he's not on the stream with us today. But me, I'm streaming right now. Where are you headed? Oh. So you came to tell me that, it's not about me. That's why you called me. I mean, if you need to, stop by. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, bye. Nope, that was my sister. Okay. Well, my youngest sister. Oh, wow. David Banner just keeps coming with the fucking gems. This is a Bellator level fight. Truer words have never been spoken. is Chips Ahoy making commercials featuring cookies twerking? That's so.
Turning your squad into a car wash? We're Flex. Turning your squad into a carpool so you drive less? Good Flex. Auto insurance that flexes with you. That's what we're made for.
Of course, auto insurance providers want you to drive less. All right. Not everybody in Bellator. I've seen some bad Bellator fights, Bruce. I've seen some bad Bellator fights. Bellator does have some good fighters. You know, Rory McDonald is probably Gegard Mousasi, obviously. Oh, nice touching of the jaw, Miss Lauren Murphy. Oh, another jab. Rory McDonald was in Bellator. He was their champion for a long time. I mean, he might be in PFL by now. Yeah, I think he did sign with Professional Fighter League, right? Nice takedown for Murphy. Now, Bruce, David Banner, he's in Canada with you. Might have to see that man. But Rory McDonald not being in Bellator is not a flex for Bellator. 2 minutes in, I got Murphy winning this round. Now, Lauren Murphy looks like she's in her 50s, and she's not even 40 yet. But, man, she definitely looks like she's the fresher fighter between her and Tate. And she's really landing that jab. She's pumping out that left and then touching. Oh, you see, she makes her reset every time she taps her with that jab. Every time Misha wants to get off, she catches a jab.
You're doing an excellent job there.
Thank you. A paper towel or a napkin, please. Can we be economical? Gas prices are high, at least in the United States. Well, I guess I could do it like this. She just pawed at her twice and she let it go. Oh, shoulder strike in the corner. Oh, big elbow from Tate. Wow. Miss Evil, you need to see what Tate's face looks like right now. Big knees to the body from Murphy. Murphy gets round 2 though. You need to see Tate's face.
This is how we should start it. Do that all the time. Here's why it's one of the things. Period. You know you can do it.
Flamingos were born great, not me.
Nature's beautiful. This is how you do bonus typically. Twisted chain. Did not talk.
Well, I'm not 100% sold yet. Okay, have you?
It's fine, Flo. She's not interested. I get it. Not everyone wants to save women.
Lauren Murphy doesn't have the power to end the fight.
Okay, you know what?
Right now, she's just touching her. Jab, jab, jab. Right hand, jab, jab. Every time Misha comes in to like set up a combination, jab, break that momentum. I don't think she's interested in trying to end the fight. I think she's just trying to win the fight. Murphy's not. Yeah, Murphy needs to get that jab going again. Lauren Murphy is now responding to everything that Tate is doing instead of setting the pace like she was before. Level change and a failure. She ends up getting taken down instead. Knee. There's a knee there for you, Lauren. There's a knee.
Lauren said this to us, right? She goes, they don't understand until they grab me how strong I am. And Misha's kind of experiencing that right now.
And what a response from Lauren Murphy 10 months after that championship opportunity. A return to health, a reset button in terms of the training camp. She looks as good as I've ever seen her. Yeah.
I never look at Lauren Murphy and be like, wow, that's a finishing artist right there. She's going to hunt for a submission or a knockout. No. Right hand over the top. Now she's trying to pump that jab out there with the left. Tate is fighting like somebody that knows she needs a finish. Yeah, it looked like she was setting her up. It looked like she was setting her up for the tie clinch knee.
Perfect.
And she just didn't.
Round 3.
She just didn't.
Almost done.
Somebody's face looks like Hamburger Helper. I'm not talking about Lauren Murphy.
Of course it would when I'm not here. But if I sat here and watched.
Oh, big elbow. Big elbow from Murphy. Even though Tate has outstruck Murphy by the numbers, her strikes have not been as effective as Murphy's. Actually, that cut underneath the eye is probably going to help her because that swelling is probably going to come down a little bit since some of that blood is letting. Look at her shirt.
I wonder if she's having trouble breathing.
I swear, fighting is the one thing that's remotely interesting about this woman. All that blood she's wearing gives her character. I'm glad that they didn't make us listen to her her walkout music.
Oh, nice.
Oh, she touched her with that jab. Nah, yeah, that's not a no. Tate has definitely looked better here in round 3. I'm not sure it's enough to win the round. Nah, don't get on your bike now, Murphy. Come on, fight. Burn. What's up, Burn?
I love the icon.
Yeah, like I saw it yesterday for the first time on Lutch's stream. Lutch comes to you via the Indian Jesus podcast, the second coming of common sense. He's not here with us today, like he normally is, but put your arms down. Put your fucking arms down. You lost. You do know that this is not a pay-per-view, right? This is on regular ass TV.
What if I told you that you could get home internet from Verizon? Verizon does home internet? Verizon does home internet. It's only $25 a month. Can you tell me more? Oh, well, there's no hidden fees.
I agree, David. This should have been in the prelims.
I have a Bellator card.
I don't know. Like, just we didn't need it.
I'm a little jealous.
Damn, you finished your sandwich already?
Yeah.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, one for all. Some images there from our last visit to Long Island in 2017 at Nassau College.
Burgos.
Among the big winners that night. And he is set to compete here shortly live on
Yo, look at her face.
Those women have trained together in the past. They shared the octagon for 15 minutes tonight. It is now time for the official decision brought to you by
She changed the color of that shirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges for the contest, 30-27, 30-27,
And 29-28.
for the winner, by decision, Lucky.
Yep. White woman won. I thought the third round could have gone either way, and it probably did. But 30-27, not mad at that. 29-28, not mad at that either.
You will be absolutely pleased with the commentary. You fought phenomenal. How satisfying is it to finally be healthy? Fight Lisa Kate, their flyweight debut, and please, the fact that you just did.
Fun for him.
I wouldn't say that you're a force. You don't finish anybody.
But experiences like this are exactly what's going to get me ready. And I came in here today to tell everybody it's going to take more than one little ass whooping to keep me where
got a new team. You seem so much more better prepared. Let's take a look at some of your work. What I was very impressed with was the timing on the takedown. Nobody expected you to.
When he wants to be. When he wants to be a force, he can be.
Was that everything you expected?
Boom!
Between you and DCT?
Boom!
Just like we practiced, it went better than we practiced. I worked so hard for this, and I changed so much about my camp and the people around me, but mostly about the way that I think and the way that I think about myself. And when I started
Yep.
changing that, everything around me started changing too.
Well, you had a phenomenal performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
Hey, I'm going to be in France on September 3rd. I'm going to be sitting there cage side, and I'm going to be watching the fight between Justin Andrade and Manon Fiore. And I want to fight the winner of that fight. That fight's probably the number one contender. I want to come in and I want to beat the number one contender. I'm not done until I say I'm done, and I'm not done. I'm not going to stop until I'm the champion.
I'm glad I gave you the microphone back.
You might be fighting when you're 80. You're never going to be the champion as long as Valentina is at the top.
Mhm.
She's one of the toughest women in the world. She was certainly that tonight. Now, just not
But
kicked out of that fight.
it was good fire. I mean, I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Sorry, Valentina's there, but
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. I mean, she's the
I-
Karl Malone of the division. As long as Michael Jordan is in the league, Karl Malone ain't getting a ring.
But I think as long as she still has that fire, keeps that fire, we can get some entertaining fights.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting
That'd be
about the
great.
Discord thing. Yeah, we'll figure out the Discord thing. Yeah, we'll figure out the Discord
You're
thing.
taking your baby steps. We got a good
Are we getting inclement weather? It got dark in here.
yeah, they kept saying chance of rain and
Oh, fuck. It's going to be cloudy
Light
all
rain.
the way, and it goes back to rain. Ah, come on.
chance of thunderstorms tonight.
Wow, we're going to get 6 days in a row, 7 days in a row of 90 plus.
Yep. Yep. Got a little light in here. Well, I would not mind a nice dramatic thunderstorm now. Because
And then let it pass before we try to go outside? The fuck?
Tune into the ESPYs Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern on ABC. And to help continue Jim Valvano's incredible legacy of the first ESPY Awards, visit b.org/donate and reserve your right to the manufacturer.
I always like to not have my phone charged when I go outside. Fucking dumbass. I want to get this fucking. Let me get this fucking. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Should we get started on the new segment of the live streams that I've done?
Charles,
What do you mean?
Oliveira, make some room on the mantle for an
Ah,
athlete.
good.
Wow. Obviously, our man Paul Betters last got to beat him several years ago. Have to throw that out there. Charles has taken this sport.
Oh. So people would just hear the crinkling and crackling of the wrapper.
Parappa the rapper?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys.
Yep. And you can see the condensation coming off of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I put the shade up and it.
Oh man.
Oh, it did start raining.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh yep. 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 The sky just spit on my window.
Well, good morning, Lutch. Morning.
You can see the condensation coming off there.
Dramatic icy. We'll start eating it or it's just.
So Islam gets his title shot. No, it looks like the same color to me. So yeah. Yep. Islam is getting his title shot.
The toughest opponent that he has seen in a really long time. Charles and the new Charles that we are seeing as well as skilled as anyone takes on the grinding grappler that is Islam Makhachev, but also a fantastic striker. These are the two best lightweights in the world. A champion will be crowned in Abu Dhabi, and I cannot wait to be there. Hey, they said that I got a bench for that Holloway.
He's doing all right.
Definitely not hungover,
but happy to be doing this early. It would probably be done in a couple of hours. Glad. And hopefully it won't be raining then. You want to drive somewhere? You want to walk somewhere? What do you want to do? We're planning the
My guy Shane Burgos, let's go. Tiger Showman, MMA, let's go. Well, you got a chick over at your house right now? Much? I mean, that's some really good stamina if you're going to bang her all the way through the main card. So yeah, so we've been in a polycule.
Yeah.
You know, myself and you and the other lady who never wants to appear on camera.
Mm-hmm.
On Wednesday, we celebrated 10 years. 10 years, y'all. I mean, 10 years for a 3-person relationship, lasting longer than most 2-person relationships.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a bragging right there.
I think most definitely. When I hang out with some of my buds, and they're usually like, how? Just like, just how? Thank you. 10 years.
July 13, 2012.
And thank you to Google Calendar.
We almost fucked that up, didn't we?
We really almost fucked that up. We well past the point of the relationship. We're just like, no one's gonna come over and say you forgot the anniversary and be mad. It's more of like, oh shit, guys, did you see the calendar? We're supposed to be celebrating something today.
I mean, you could say hi if you want.
Hi. I think when I reminded you, you were like, oh, I thought that was a Friday. And then I reminded the other missus, and she was like, really? And then got really happy. It was like, happy anniversary. Everything's on my Google Calendar. Sure you want to come say hi? Oh, hi. Woo.
Oh, and we're being flashed. That's nice. And I know that Bob Trotter doesn't like natural titties, but
He's such a doof.
but around these parts.
She ran away.
Oh man.
Which story? The one how none of us can remember any dates?
Or maybe the story of the fight card. I don't know what he's asking. The story is you didn't show up. Everybody's used to seeing you. But this is the, we're starting to create a thing. Dr. Evil eats an ice
No.
pop.
I don't know why he's trying to make this a thing.
No, I mean, it's been like the last 4
I don't know why.
episodes.
I don't understand it. You should have had a Mrs. Evil drinks of coffee. I've been doing that longer than you've been doing your ice pops. Actually, don't do that.
You do a really good job of giving me ideas.
Oh,
She helped me
how we got
find.
triple.
She helped me find. She helped me find a new name for my penis.
Anyway, let's ask the question.
Well,
You want to start that off?
Jourdain by KO. This is not a bad. This is not a bad prediction. Unfortunately, I think I have to agree with you, David. Unfortunately. Burgos has the toughness, obviously. I just think that this is about as bad of a matchup as it was when Burgos fought Barboza. This is the same bad matchup. Yeah, so me and her were already together like more than 5 years. In fact, I think I met the second lady maybe 6 months after we got married, roundabout.
It had to be not long after we got married.
It was the day that I think Infinite Warfare.
Of course, he remembers it tied to.
Yeah, because I met her the day that the latest Call of Duty had come out in 2011. That might have been like Call of Duty Ghost or something like that. And on my way to go to Video Games New York, or coming back from Video Games New
Is
York.
that place still open?
Yeah, you know what? I thought it shut down, and it just, I guess they're like renovating it or something like that. I thought it closed because of the Rona, but they survived.
Okay.
Anyway. And like I met her, she was in a group of other girls, and she was like cool. And I think that like I friended her on social media, and we would have like the DM conversations about stuff. Like, all right, cool. Then I went to go hang out with her a couple of times. That was all, you know, I was just like, all right, I can kind of see it. I think she would get along great with this lady sitting to my right. And then, but at the time, you were dealing with the other lady that we were into for a while, who shall always remain nameless. And she got really mad because we started bringing her on because we were hanging out with her. And a lot of the times it was just like the two of you hanging out.
Yeah.
And like they really like kind of meshed on a social level. I really tried not to like inject myself into every single thing that was going on. But I kind of had like a thought, a feeling that the two personalities meshed very well.
Dr. Evil was responsible for the scouting when we decided that we were going to pursue that type of relationship. And I am an extremely shy person.
But there was a couple of times, remember that one time, around the time we got married, you were the scout for that lady.
Right, but she was still already a mutual.
No, she was your coworker.
Oh, that lady.
That one.
Yeah, but her and I were already cool. So
that's what I mean. But
yeah.
you were the scout there.
Yes, well, yes, but her and I were already
In fact, you were the one that told me, yeah, I know you'd be into this particular one.
Okay, there was another lady that I was really into, but she and I were already cool.
Well,
So that's why I was okay
I did
being
mention her.
scout for that one. Yeah.
Remember, she was the one that got mad when we started bringing her around.
Anyway, too many ladies. So the point is, he was the main scout because I'm not going to walk up and talk to people. I think I'm more likely to do that now, you know,
Right.
that I'm older and am in a profession where I just,
Yeah.
am more likely to walk up to people and say, hey, how you doing? Do you need any help?
Mhm.
But at the time, I was like, you can find somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And he found a great one. And she's still with us 10 years later.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's funny when people usually ask, like, how does that work? And I'm like, well,
It works
you start
because
a
of the
group
people.
chat. It only works if you have a group chat and everything is communicated in the group chat. Because if you do a one-on-one and you're like, wait, but I told you that we were going to do this thing that day. And you're like, no, you told her. And I'm like, you're right. I didn't put it in the group chat. So if you ever do poly, it will only survive if you have a group chat.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. So
That way everyone is informed of everything that's happening.
So we have 4 chats, right? We have 4 chats, right? We have the main group chat with all 3 of us. And then I have a chat with the other one. I have a chat with her, and they have a chat between the 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
4 chats.
Just have a group chat.
In a lot of ways, they're 4 relationships.
But thank you, Lech.
And this concludes the Dr. Evil Eats an Ice Pop segment. Whoa, that was a nice move by Burgos. That was a nice move. The way he just kicked off the cage like that. Oh, he got him in the neck crank. He's got him in the neck crank.
Oh,
He gave the thumbs up. But man, he's turning that neck. Woo!
That's a good way to interpret it.
Oh man, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, he's falling off. Oh, where's the mouthpiece?
Where's mouthpiece?
Burgos, how'd you lose your mouthpiece?
I think when he got slammed on the ground.
Oh. The battle of the leg sleeves. What the fuck was that? That was strange. Oh, wow. See, the thing is, Burgos likes to get hit. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with fighting a guy like that.
Was it Burgos who
Yep.
his brain
Yep.
tapped out for him?
Yep.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Yep. Against Barboza. Yep. Oh, he just got out of the way of that. Yeah, Jordan has just so many weapons.
Yeah, Jordan is doing a good job of knocking Burgos off balance before he strikes. So let that be a lesson to all young fighters. When you're fighting a bigger person, get them off balance before you strike. And Jordan is doing that.
Jordan's doing a really good job.
Mm.
That's a good point. Little foot sweeps, little just this direction.
But I was very impressed with Burgos BJJ, especially the kick off the cage to lock in the body triangle. That was really nice.
That was weird.
This fight is so weird.
In a good way.
Yeah. Of course, I want to see Burgos win. I just don't think he will. Jordan is just a high IQ fighter. Oh, wow. He tried to lead him in. Yeah, I got to give Jordan round one. He just put it on Burgos. Even though, of course, Burgos came the closest to ending the fight with the submission attempt. I still think that Jordan won round one. Anybody in the chat disagree? Feel free to let me know.
Fantastic. It's Joe. Yeah, from the blind date 3 years ago.
The struggling actor who didn't believe he could save his snapshot based on how and how much he drives.
I'd love to talk about it over dinner sometime.
Well, I usually don't talk on the phone during dinner, but for potential customer Tom Pam, I will make an exception.
Best part of that commercial is his reaction.
The black guy's reaction. Yeah, I got it, Jordan, as well. What is the second coming of common sense? What do you have to say? Unless you're not watching the fights right now.
Ooh, another early one next week.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm with it. Inside calf kick for Burgos.
Ooh, now it's really coming down.
Yep, I heard it too.
Oh, it did request dramatic weather.
Oh, that was a nasty left hand from Jordan.
We actually might get like thunder.
Yeah, I thought that I don't think that he had. It didn't last as long as you might think. It wasn't most of the round.
Definitely eat something.
Yeah, definitely eat some food, guy.
Please eat something.
Come on. Even Jesus had to eat. Come on. All right. Oh, he pulled him back. Is he gonna get? He's gonna take the back again. The way he just climbed him. So he's good at making sure he doesn't get choked out. He's not good at avoiding the backpack. I wonder if he's going to try to backward slam thing.
Gotta be short shifts. Guys on your back there, you gotta come inside on that top side. With the left hand come inside, try to catch it on. Make a short shift till eventually you can try to get it to fall off to the side. I think pushing him onto the fence, give himself a little relief here as well.
Oh. He's sliding off the side. Did he get his arm underneath his leg? No. Oh! No, he dug. Oh! Did he fall because of the strike?
Maybe.
Oh! He kept the body lock! Damn, Burgos, I didn't know you had BJJ like this! Oh, he's falling off the top. He's falling off the top. Yo, we New Yorkers, man, we like to wear them backpacks. It looked like he was going to slide off the back, off the top. But now this is some good control time.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. This is such a strange fight.
How are you going to stand up and the dude is just falling over your head? Or he's
he went for the leg. He went for the knee bar just now. Oh, he got underneath. Oh,
No.
He let it go. He's falling off the top again.
I think that was scared Ortega back into going to the mat.
This definitely gets a round win. Oh, he went for Yo, Burgos, I'm loving this. Oh, he didn't get under the chin. Most of the defense from Jordan is most of it's good. The fact that he can't avoid getting his back taken, that's a problem. Another neck crank. Oh, he's on the jaw. He's on the jaw.
Ouch.
Now he's squeezing. He let it go. He switched hands.
Readjust.
Oh, but man, on his jaw, it's just like, "Grr."
Yeah.
I've never seen Burgos with this kind of jiu-jitsu. But good on Jordan for surviving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is definitely a Burgos round. Now the question is, can he get 2 10-8s from 2 of the 3 judges off that round?
Mm.
Because Jordan definitely won round 1,
Mm-hmm.
right? If he gets a 10-8, if he gets 2, if he gets 2 10-8s for round 2, he can get a majority draw, and then we can see this weird shit again.
More Adventures of Backpack.
Yeah, then we're not that far off. We're not that far off. But it's on regular TV, Lutch. It's like on regular ABC TV. So you might have a quicker stream if you just turn on regular TV. It should be channel 7 for you, because I think ABC is on channel 7 even in New Jersey.
Should be. Rain is supposed to stop at 5, so I think we'll be fine.
All right, we'll see. We might have to take the Mercedes out. We have much more gas in the Mercedes than in the BMW anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, Jordan is like, I can't. Oh no.
We don't have regular TV.
Not regular TV, not cable TV. I'm talking about old people TV, like no cable. Like you don't need cable. This is regular ass, channel 2, 4, 5, 7, 9. Like I'm talking about like you put an antenna on your TV.
And he probably doesn't have that right now.
Yeah. I'm talking about like this is what you can see without a cable subscription. Nice counter of the calf kick by Jordan. Burgos is taking way too many shots. Too many shots, Burgos. He's just getting pot shotted. Now he moves his head off the center line. Oh, he was going for that uppercut. And Jordan's fighting behind that jab now. Burgos has taken too many shots. He may not really fear Jordan's power? He should. Even though he might not, he should. Yeah, if you had an antenna, you would be able to catch it. Yo, Burgos is getting fucking destroyed right now.
Come on, man.
Come on, Shane. He's trying to get his back. He's trying to get his back. Oh, wow. Look at that sprawl from Jordan. That was nice. Oh, needed a body. I know you like that. I know you like that needed a body. Oh, needed a head. Needed a body again. Jordan is taking over. Yo, Jordan is a fucking animal. Look at him. But Burgos likes getting hit.
Yeah. But then he just likes giving away points.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you didn't get knocked out. You have all these points against you.
Yeah. But the thing is, that's why I'm saying, you know, that second round with all of the control time and threatening the submission,
yeah,
right?
If he got enough time.
If he got 2 10-8s there, he could get a majority draw out of this, even if Jordan wins his third round. Now, if Jordan ends up dominating and then gets a 10-8 of his own here, then you end up with the 29-28 it was supposed to anyway. Oh! Yeah, this is the beginning of the end here. I don't think we're going to make it to the scorecards. Absolutely. No, he's backing down up against the cage. He's taking a lot. He's over here looking at the clock. But Jordan has really great cardio.
Yeah.
He took his back. He took his back.
He's not going to win with that.
No, but he might be able to survive. But he might be able to survive. Because I think that's really all he needs is to survive this. And he might have a chance to get a draw here. Oh, he's got his back. He's oh. He's trying to get that hook in there. Yeah, but, you know, like I said, Burgos really does like to be hit.
Yeah.
Big hand from Burgos. Now, I believe it was David Banner, if I'm correct. This was his dark horse for Fight of the Night, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look. Now, David Banner said this at the very beginning of the stream. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, but here's the thing, man. That was a 10-9 for Jordan in round 3, a 10-9 for Jordan in round 1, and Burgos was extremely dominant in round 2, constantly threatened a submission. There was like no offense from Jordan in round 2. So you only need 2 judges. You only need 2 judges to give a 10-8 to Burgos in round 2. If only one gives a 10-8 in round 2, then it is a majority decision for Jordan. Now, if they don't want to give the 10-8 at all, Jordan wins the fight. You only need 2 judges to give a 10-8 for round 2.
Like the numbers, telling as far as the significant strikes are concerned, these are unofficial at 121 to 44 for Jordan. A couple of takedowns landed, 3 official submission attempts for Shane Burgos, who had north of 6 minutes of control time. In all likelihood, this fight comes down to how we saw round 1. To that end, it is now time for the official decision brought to you by.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 28-28. For the winner,
Got only one. That's Charles Jordan. They gave it to Burgos?
Wow.
What the fuck?
ladies and gentlemen, it was Shane Burgos. Shane,
But he's not happy about the win.
get back to the vicinity outcome. Did you think you had done enough to get the victory?
Yeah, for sure. I thought I had the first round, but man, that bond shot was feeling my fucking leg.
Was that what you expected from Charles Rodríguez? He asked you to fight. He wanted to fight you. Did you expect him to fight that well?
Yeah, for sure. I thought he put the on the head back. But
So you're a striker by nature.
It wasn't close. Wasn't close.
Mm-mm.
They want you to fight with the same
I
control. Is that something you guys thought that you could
I gotta say, yeah. But let me go back to what Lutz said earlier. This was Lutch's feeling about round 1. There was a decent amount of control time in round 1 with the submission attempt. If you give Burgos the credit for that in round 1, he does win the fight.
Like Shane Burgos narrowly getting it done tonight on the scorecard.
Damn.
Mike Bell, outstanding judge.
I don't
For Shane Burgos in round 2. He did give
I don't think it's a terrible decision if we go back to your own. We go back to dude.
the decision goes to the
We're gonna go back to your own words.
bit of a weird one there, Burgos? Bit of a weird one.
These are your words.
But hey,
You said I don't know. Talking about round 1. It's obvious that Burgos won round 2. Somebody gave him a 10-8 for it.
well, we got to move on and coming up next year on
So I don't understand why you're saying it's a terrible decision when you were on the fence about round 1 and we all know that he won round 2. See, should have said something. Should have said something. I thought that Jordan was better on the feet. But again, when you're talking about the unified rules of mixed martial arts, effective striking, effective grappling. Did Jordan come closer to ending the fight in round 1 than Burgos did? No. Burgos came closer to ending the fight in round 1 than Jordan did. So is it a controversial decision? Yes. But I don't know. And again, I have to admit, I am biased towards Shane Burgos. But Jordan definitely pieced him up in the 3rd round. Jordan pieced him up in the 1st round. Jordan did nothing in the 2nd round. But the fighter that came the closest to ending the fight in round 1 was Shane Burgos. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Lutch. I'd have to agree with you here on this. something I wanted to do.
All right, so 5 seasons of Dana White's Contender Series are now in the books. Some numbers to this point.
There's one thing that I wanted to do, and that is I wanted to give.
156 UFC contracts have been handed out, and 22 of those fighters are ranked
Oh my God.
15 across all
Let me switch accounts. God damn it, man.
on the sport, and of course the UFC in week 1 of season 6, Paulie, coming up on Tuesday, July 26th. The lineup looks like it's crazy. I will be calling that. I'll be there for the first one. I was there for the beginning of this show, season 1. I couldn't believe it. It was the biggest opportunity, and this is the biggest opportunities for these young and up-and-coming fighters. And if you are not a fan of this show yet, you need to start immediately. This is the future of the sport. This is them on day 1 going out there and trying to prove themselves.
This is so annoying.
It's an incredible show with incredible backstory and unbelievable athletes. And it's very ingestible, right? 5 fights over 2 hours. It's great. It all plays out on ESPN Plus as we show you the week 2 lineup Tuesday, August 2nd. Featured bout of lightweight between Charlie Campbell and
They will not let me sign in.
from Long Island, New York. You are watching UFC Fight Night on ABC. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo.
I'm getting really annoyed now.
The man who will walk last tonight, Brian T. City Ortega, made his way to the arena. He has a ton of respect for his opponent tonight, Yair Rodríguez. The two men have connected on many things that include their Mexican heritage, broken bread, but Ortega's championship aspirations have pushed Trump all of that. And with his woman Tracy Cortez alongside, Ortega ready to put it on Rodríguez later tonight. Next up, though, is going to be a big fight at 125 pounds for the men. Matt Schnell and Subu Darji. Schnell has the
Let me see if I can go through.
Subu Darji has won 3 in a row to vault to number 12 in the world.
Let me see if I can go through.
Some major implications here. Well, about a decade ago, Matt Schnell introduced himself to some of the masses on a reality TV show, and today he's one of the top flyweights in the world. The chase for a title shot will be on if he can get past Subu Darji.
Finally, I was able to do this. God damn. You would not let me do this on my goddamn computer. Okay. We finally gave Lutch the respect that he deserves. He said I should have trusted my own judgment. It wasn't that much control time. And it was dominant control, but it wasn't a lot of control time.
Since debuting in the UFC up at bantamweight against Rob Fonte, Matt Schnell has
We finally gave Lutch the respect that he deserves as a moderator for the channel. Google did not allow me to do this on the computer. I had to go through the mobile device in order to do it.
also prompted his peers on the UFC roster to pay attention to the hard-hitting Tibetan as he makes his jaunt up the ranks.
I'm going to smash this guy today. I just don't think that the time that there wasn't a lot of control time by Burgos in the fight, but the control was dominant while he was there.
Introducing the iShares Future Ballers. Together, we can all play the financial long game.
Use a map with your car. Why not use a map with your cart? Store mode and Home Depot app makes it really easy. Show you where to buy what you need. Let's call it turn-by-turn shopping. It's made for you. Download the Home Depot app. Okay, here we go. Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart are back.
Not work. Meet daughter is playtime. Metaportal helps reduce background noise. Right? And can resume continuous training. All things stay on track. Metaportal, the smart video calling site that makes work from home work for you.
Focused minutes has been the rallying cry for Matt Schnell all week long. He's happy about the number 8 next to his name, not necessarily happy about some recent results. Kind of felt like he was on a suicide mission a little bit against Brandon Boyd. Ball thought that much of a more after his mother, but gets back on the horse side and only falls to the acknowledge the toughness and Cuba Gardner's great opponent, but he said, I get his back. Yeah, that's why I think this is really he does think that he's going to win this fight. It's down the ground and not Matt tells him, basically, if I get anywhere even close to being able to get back on that, I'm going there and straight on time. But Matt Schnell has a well-rounded game. It's striking. I think he knows he's got to be able to move his ball. He takes the ball out those punches of the guards so that he can get over the top. He's talking about life, the fight, he's kind of longer guys. Where he has that, he's able to get in and close that distance.
Said it's very important for him to pick up the cross of Cuba Gardner very early. He said if he can pick up that cross early, he feels like he'll be able to get the timing of Cuba Gardner. He feels good about the matchup and recognizing how much improvement that Cuba Gardner has made since coming into the octagon originally. Matt Schnell is so mentally strong that he went and saw after his result. I told him, a 50% of the commentary was actually fine. So he credited in that. They said he was going to be a little better job of saying things like this.
To that end, the pro league with Schnell, battling like proclivity. He's a wild man. If you can check that, tonight, right hand two, Ortega is 26, Matt Schnell, the American is 32. Both fighters 5'8" tall, both coming in at the additional limit of 126 pounds. You get an extra pound allowance for a non-title fight. Two to the advantage. These are wow, it goes back to the side of the
Had to help the missus with something.
UPS Arena, opened last year. And like most to a UFC Fight Night for the first time, this Fight Club is brought to you by Modelo, Matt Schnell is in red, Super Guard in whites. And these flyweights move.
The guard is very tall for this weight class.
No, we got oh yes. Yeah. Yes. He's fighting Schnell. Schnell is obviously one of the more talented fighters in the entire UFC. But Sumaderji has some weird power. He's got some weird power. Her face is chewed up, Bruce. I think I mean, yeah, she could definitely do the OnlyFans thing. Yeah, but because there are always going to be guys that don't have access to sex who are willing to give women money that don't deserve it. There are plenty of guys out there giving their hard-earned money away for nothing. So she could definitely do that. David Banner says, bro has a typewriter in 2020. Oh, my God. You've got the parlay going, and that's what it is. But he's got a body triangle on him right now, basically full mount.
Oh, no, dude.
All right, so it looks like Sumaderji has he's trying to turn in. He's trying to turn in. Did he get in? Did he get in? And it looks like he's in full guard. Yeah, he got out. He got out. Yeah, Elliot Spitzer was a guy. We also had another guy that got in a lot of trouble for sexual reasons, too. We had a city politician.
Wiener?
Yes, he was one of them, too. Yes, but there was also another guy. Well, there was another guy. It was a false accusation that was kind of leveraged through BDSM. But yeah, Elliot Spitzer and Anthony Weiner. Oscar Mayer, motherfucker. Yeah, you need to step back. You need to step out of there. Gotta step out of there. Nah, Cuomo wasn't real. There was a lot of lies about Cuomo. A lot of lies. One of the people that was accusing him was like, I thought he wanted to have sex with me. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Somebody's about to get slammed. Ooh. Oh, what a slam! Wow, and he ends up on his back. Yo, Schnell got a funky attitude, but that dude is skilled. Who's bleeding? Schnell. From the top of the nose, it looks like.
Great, and push.
Yeah, he's trying to time it. Yeah, see, he was trying to time that.
Ooh, good elbows.
That's a good elbow in the jaw. Who's bleeding like that, though? You got to give Schnell round one. See, if Sumaderji had any BJJ, if he had any BJJ, Schnell would not be posturing up like this.
stack right here.
Then all you gotta do is
Nice shot to the body. A lot of times when guys end up posturing up like that, they always want to go to the head. One of those hammers that comes down right to the body, effective. I like how they're trying to make people care about tennis.
Yeah. It's so exciting.
Yeah, you never see the flyweights standing around. But the thing is, like, they're always threatening to get rid of the division. So you always have to try to show out. But also, you have guys that believe in their power, but they don't believe in the guy across from them. They don't believe in their power. They're like, oh, we're at flyweight. You know, they kind of buy into the whole, you know, guys at flyweight doesn't have power, but I've got the power. So then you end up with these more exciting fights because neither one of the guys really fear the power of their opponent unless they're across the cage against from Davis and Figueiredo. That's the only guy where any flyweight fears another flyweight's power. Nice calf kick. That did not look like a cup shot. I could be wrong. That did not look like a cup shot to me. Like this pinky toe touched it.
It was mostly in the inner thigh.
Yeah. That was definitely an inside leg kick. Oh, he's bleeding from his nose. That's why there was so much blood.
Watch the low blow. Come over here. Translator. Tell them to watch the low blow right here. No, there. Okay. All right. Warning. Jacob Montalvo is showing.
He barely touched his cup. Fuck out of here with that. He looked like he was smarting from the shot to the leg. He didn't even adjust his cup. Most of the time when you get hit with a cup shot, you're like, oh, I kind of have to. Oh, stanky leg.
Buckle a bit.
Oh, shot to the body. Oh, wow. His hands are fast. Nope, you're not. Oh, Sumo Derji. Wow, he's really touching his jaw. He is a little bit tall for flyweight, isn't he?
Mm-mm.
No, his mouth is open to the side a little bit. Oh, that was a piston. That was a fucking piston. Oh, nice wheel kick. Oh, what an elbow! Schnell is such a tough guy.
Mm-hmm.
He does not want to give up, but his body is not there. Oh, another elbow!
Look at the ref. He's like,
He's like, do I? Schnell is like, no, I'm not done. And his body's like, no, I am done. He's like, no, we're not done. That is real mental grit. That's grit. Because He just refuses to go down. The referee might have to step in to protect him here.
He keeps
But
fine because and then he'll punch
and then he'll
again,
punch.
and
Yeah,
it's like
and he's got power too. He's still got power.
yeah.
Oh, what a shot from Snell! And the takedown! Oh my God! The dude was out on his feet. He's in full mount.
Damn.
What the fuck? Big elbow. That's a big elbow. Oh my God. Oh, he bounced his head off the canvas. Oh, it's over. Snell wins the fight. I can't believe it.
It's done. Oh.
What? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Just revert. Oh, there's a triangle. Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And Snell was about to be knocked out, so you know he's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No, okay, now he's got the submission there. Oh my God, that's fight of the night.
Wow. That.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That ref really had his work cut out for him.
Yes. Because if he would have stepped in and waved it off with Snell on his feet, nobody could have complained about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. That is a contender for fight of the year. They keep tapping him on the chest. That's making me nervous. Sorry, Tyler.
It was really
Sorry.
close. I thought you had it.
I thought you had it too, man. Look, I mean, these are knockdowns without him going to the ground.
Yeah.
And then that was the shot that really fucked him up. And then he's dropping. Where does this come from?
And I think him holding the back of the head
Yeah.
kept it from, because if he hadn't done that, the head would have bounced off the canvas and he would have stopped it.
Well, the head did bounce off the canvas a couple of times. Look, and then he pulls, and then he goes limp.
And he was telling, I think this guy was telling him he's out.
He went out really fast,
And
too.
I think that's really great on him to be like, my guy is done.
Nah, he went to sleep.
No.
All right, he's up now.
He's up.
Oh, my
But
God.
Snell was communicating to the ref when that happened. You could see that he said something to the ref, and then the ref checked.
Yeah, but he had just started pulling on the head.
Mm-hmm.
That. And the thing is, again, fight night cards are great because guys want to get to the numbered events. A lot of the great fights happen on fight nights. Sheesh. That was a wow. And then it looked like Sumu Derji was about to make it to round 3.
Mm-hmm.
When he slipped his arm out of the armbar attempt.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, okay, he he's going to be able to get up.
Excuse me.
It took him a long time to wake up, though.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Not for him. I don't like that for him.
Excuse me.
Get ready for every fight night and pay-per-view by watching Best Bets with Brett Okamoto and Ian Parker. If you're looking for big underdogs, you could cash or some parlays. The fellas have you covered with their best plays across the entire card, and you can watch it every week on YouTube. To make this one official.
He's still sitting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I cannot believe he lost that fight. That's a real man you see standing in the cage. I know it's 125. That was wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Matt Snell. Matt, you crazy son of a gun. You just produced one of the most exciting fights that I've ever seen. I mean, how do you go through what you just went through and get the submission like that? How good does it feel right now? Feel good. I trained hard. You know, I worked hard. Finish is giving me back to the circle. I know I can do it. I know I can put away. I think you got tired of beating on me.
Oh my God.
There are no heavyweight fights tonight. Not today. Maybe next week.
Bomb.
When will we get sausage representation? Oh, next week. There's a heavyweight fight.
I don't think there are too many guys that walk around at 200, 210 pounds that would want to fight Schnell in the street.
Mm.
See, when he slipped out of that armbar attempt, I thought he was going to be okay. And he just pulled his leg against his groin.
Mm-hmm.
For real, man. For real. Like, I cannot believe what I just saw. I can't. I cannot believe what I just saw. Shit. Should we try to buy them tickets? He's like, yo, I'm trying to get on that card.
So if anyone would like to hire a personal trainer, and then that way we could go to Madison Square Garden and watch the fights, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Yep. You can hit me up here, Dr. Evil Genius Biz at gmail.com.
I mean, I would say joking, not joking, but actually seriously, if you need a personal trainer.
Yeah. Yep. But the thing is, his stand-up is usually pretty good. He's got
really
great accuracy on his strikes. Mm-hmm. Normally, Schnell, it has fast hands, good accuracy, although it seems like a lot of his wins come through submission. That was his 9th submission win.
Mm-hmm.
But normally, he's got fast hands. He's normally pretty accurate. But...
Oh, there you go, Jamie. Your sausages. The sausage-shaped representation.
Yeah, Patty Pimblett. Patty Pimblett. Okay? Wow.
That was great.
Yeah, that he's like, I think he got tired from beating on me. Oh man. So we thought that the fight before that was going to be fight of the night. There is no way that doesn't make fight of the night.
Yeah.
Or they're going to have to give 2 performance fight of the night bonuses. They're going to have to.
I'd agree with that. I think that'd be good.
Wow. Wow. The Leech has to fight another Russian, another Dagestani type fighter. He looked like he's about to throw up.
Short and simple. I want that bonus.
He looks like a sociopath. Mm-hmm. Another guy I would cross to the other side of the street if I saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Guys who are too violent and too calm about it, they freak me the fuck out.
Mm. Oof. He turned his head into a basketball. Did you see See the way he was bouncing it off the canvas?
He was dribbling his head.
Mm-hmm.
Whether delivering one punch knockouts or dishing out 15
Ooh, that knockout was crazy.
China's Li Qingliang has gone from regional prospect to welterweight contender over the last 8 years.
I like how he punches through his target.
High quality wins over Santiago Ponzinibbio, Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos, and David Zabala.
Yeah, he really puts his whole body
Yeah.
into it.
And he doesn't just kind of stop at the tap. He punches through.
Yeah. Like your face is the board that he's trying to break.
Yeah. Except when he fought Chimaev. He gave it up crazy quick. And you know what's kind of crazy? He gets all the bitches. He also gets all the burgers. That guy balloons up to heavyweight in between fights. A lot of people believe that his career is going to be rather short because of the way he treats his body. And I would probably have to agree with that. Oh, Tyler Brenton, thank you for dropping a like on our stream on Facebook. I really do appreciate that. It seems like people, when they come through on Facebook, they always support.
Thank you.
And I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, Pimblett has that attitude like, I'm going to do everything possible to keep women from wanting to have sex with me, and they'll still have sex with me. I kind of admire that.
Okay, I have to see this dude's face now. Oh wait, I can
Patty.
see it.
Yeah. Yeah, Patty Pimblett.
That's fine. Is he next week?
Yeah. Against your sus guy.
Hmm. Main card.
Yes, the main card, the one before the co-main.
Oh, that dude? And he gets all the ladies?
Yo, he's a fucking superstar in the making. I don't like him very much, but yeah.
I'm just looking at him from a...
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm ranking from an attraction level.
Mm-hmm. He does everything he can to be as unattractive as possible. And he finds a way.
I guess if anyone is interested in like
The Three Stooges haircut?
cross between Surfer Dude and Three Stooges. Or old school rock band.
Yeah, like some Beatles shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, he's got that machismo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the guys that normally have struggle getting the girls are the ones that are so aware of how girls might perceive them that the girls can smell it and they're repulsed. Patty Pimblett doesn't give a single fuck.
It's an excellent way to describe it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, David, we need you. We need you around. We need you around. All right. You're like the more chill version of
Bruce.
Of Bruce, yeah. Little cupcake in the cast. Oh man. He definitely runs on some kind of alternative fuel.
Hey, bathroom break. Beardy.
All right, welcome back. As you take a look at the list, Li Qingliang, the 14th ranked UFC welterweight, who already has 7 UFC knockouts. That puts him top 4 in UFC welterweight history.
Also, a little bit of sympathy for Tyler Brenton, because you definitely should have won your parlay. You definitely should have won. So RIP to your bet today.
Tri-state area, 7th UFC appearance for him. Injuries have been part of the narrative, DC, but he has won 5 consecutive fights. a layoff that dates to June of 2021. All right, with that backdrop, let us get to the tail of the tape for this featured bout in the welterweight division. Featuring the underdog tonight is 38. Ruslan Salikov is 38. 1 inch the gap in height. A 1.5-inch reach advantage resides with Li Jingliang. All right, now for the intros. Here is Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner.
This has been a fucking crazy card, y'all. He weighed in at 171? Hell no. That dude looks like he's 220 in the cage. What? No, not 220. Well, he looks like he's 200 pounds in the cage. The fuck? Oh, he's looking lean for this fight. The Leech is looking lean. He's 4-2 as an underdog in the UFC. Well, one of those fights was against Khamzat Chimaev. No Herb Dean. That guy does not look like he's anywhere close to 170 pounds. That guy must be cutting massive amounts of weight to make 170. Leach looks like he's the same height. They both weighed in at 170. And look how large Salikov looks. He calls himself the king of kung fu.
What's the weight for welter? I don't remember
170.
the numbers. Okay.
And Salikov is 5'11". Does that look like 170 pounds to you?
Mm.
He looks like he's knocking on the door of 200.
Yeah. I mean, did he dehydrate that much then for weigh-in?
Yeah, I don't know, but he must have to cut a crazy amount of weight to make 170.
Mm.
He looks like he weighed in at 185 and then went up from 185, not from 170. That's a fast kick.
Mm-hmm. He's deceptively fast.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he actually
moves that quickly.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, he's not like, the biggest dude. He's not heavyweight, but still doesn't look like he moves that quickly.
No. He would be the heavyweight of welterweights.
Mm.
Look how effort. That was effortless.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know. If he tested positive for something, I would not be surprised. He said he fought in kickboxings with takedowns. Yo, they just be making up sports, in Russia. They don't give a fuck. I would love to see Salikov fight Chimaev. He's just ragdolling him.
Well, right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the post show. It's live on ESPN Plus. Dean Thomas, Michael Chiesa, and Dan Kelly up on the set for all your highlights and analysis. We'll have interviews with all the big winners from tonight's post show. It's only yours.
He was really, really close to getting an up kick on a downed opponent.
Mm.
Salikov trying to be the first man in the UFC to knock out the Leech.
Oh, yeah, he got submitted, didn't he? By Chimaev?
Oh, there it goes. That's weird. I don't remember.
Very quickly, too. That ended up being an inside leg kick. That is the most fancy inside leg kick I've ever seen. He was going for a shot to the body. Yeah, you're not gonna pick him up like that. Relax. That was fast.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good uppercut.
A little shovel job.
Mhm.
But it looked like he was reaching for him. And he is reacting to every Salikov feint. If he would have knocked him out, I would have left the room. I'm like, listen, that's just too much violence. Nice check of the leg kick there. Salikov is like 1/10 of a second late when it comes to like taking Lee's head off the shoulders.
Yeah.
Yo, the Leech better chill out because he might run into a one-shot hitter, one hitter quitter.
Mm.
It looks like Salikov is setting him up. Let me check out the height difference between. There might be an inch or two difference. Yeah. Well, they said that Salikov was 5'11". I'm seeing here 5'9". And the Leech at 6 feet tall even. I think it looks more like a 5'11". No, it's hard to tell. Yeah, he's just a little off. Just a little off. I mean, he's a hair too slow to catch him. But the thing is, he is measuring him, and he is measuring the timing.
Has worked so hard on his strength and conditioning.
Ooh, good job.
Nice.
I'm glad he didn't just settle there.
Mm-hmm. Get the fuck up. Switching stance. Ooh, he just gave him a haircut with his foot. Counter the leg kick with the jab. Shovel.
Salikov had 185 kickboxing wins before transitioning on a more full-time basis to MMA. Salikov has acknowledged, despite the 5-fight winning streak, he's 38 years old. The time has got to be now. Got to go for it. Got to get some signature.
Yeah, it does look a little tired.
That's right. It's harder and harder to do as you get older.
Absolutely. And honest, right here, the Leech can do this. If Salikov isn't going to really engage, I would just pop a leg kick. Leg kick, body kick. Just don't make any mistakes to get yourself taken down. Because every time you oversist himself, Salikov just takes it down right away.
Yeah, Schnell. The Schnell and the other guy, definitely. Definitely.
Good connection there by Salikov.
Definitely. You might don't be surprised if you see both of them get a bonus of some kind. Don't be surprised.
And the big man standing. There's a 6'6" guy in the corner of Salazar that's standing. It didn't look like the commission wanted to tell him to sit back down.
His name is Arslan Bekmambetov, and he is
Nah, you earned that shit a long time ago.
he's a 14-0 professional boxer, I'm told. Then he beat me. Oh, yeah, I'm out of that.
They just made it really difficult for me to be able to do it. Fucking stupid. I have one personally on your channel as of yesterday. Oh, nice little left hook. Oh, that looked like a low blow. Oh, how? I thought he was gonna
those ribs.
Dude, did you see the right hand across Lee's jaw?
Mm.
And it was like he didn't hit him at all.
Yeah. Oh, gotta be quicker than that.
Nah, he's tired. He's tired.
Gotta be quicker than that.
And the thing is, it looks like Leon, his cardio is very good. Yeah, that was really weird. You know, I had a disagreement with him on it, and he called me a name, and then it was like ban him. Like, you know, there's a channel about having conversations. Somebody didn't agree with you, and you want them banned. Oh! 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 Yo! Oh, that was a big elbow too. Look, oh, he's watching the clock. Uh-oh, he smells blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Will we see a weird comeback here from Solikov? Oh!
I don't think so. It's like bounced off the cage.
Yo! Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this guy.
At least his fit.
You know, fucking maroon shirt on underneath the jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow.
That's where a lot of young fighters make mistakes. They rush when they get somebody hurt. This guy being here for so long understands if I rush, I'll get taken down or something will happen. Look at this. He slips it. Whoa.
Darn.
He's trying to slip, hit that right hand. But look at this one here. Watch as he enters.
Look how wide his eyes are.
Dunk. And then his head hits the. Oh no.
No, it wasn't that
Which one
one.
is it?
Boom.
That little fade right hand. He could be OJ as well. Now watch here. Left hook, right hand.
Boom.
Not showing
Knocked him into the cage.
that ultimately I believe is what allowed him to throw this beautiful
Boink. Good catch.
And man, has he taken advantage of two major showcases on ABC. He got
Yeah.
Thiago Ponzinibbio.
It happens like that sometimes, sir.
He knocks out the king of Kung Fu tonight. We will talk to the league's
Wait a minute. Isn't that a little weird? I'm the king of Kung Fu. I'm not Chinese. And you call yourself the king of Kung Fu.
Hmm. Yeah, that is a dilemma.
to guide you every step of the way and explore products quickly with the scan.
You're in the cage with a Chinese man calling yourself the king of Kung Fu, and then you get knocked out. Anybody see the irony in that?
Download the Home Depot app and see how to work to get more done.
Do you see the irony on that?
It's hot in here.
It's kind of Ferris, the irony. Yeah, because you need spy devices in your living room. Or better yet, in your bedroom.
Saturday, Curtis Blades heading to enemy territory, trying to halt the ascent of rising English heavyweight star Tom Aspinall. That is your main event. Also on tap, Paddy Pimblett, ready to rock the O2. He takes on Jordan Levitt, main card from London. Another early start here in the U.S., 3 p.m. Eastern, live on ESPN+. All right, now to make this one official, back inside, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliata.
Murgliata.
At 4 minutes, 38 seconds of foul number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO. Lady, the Leech, Cheelia. I'm here with Lee Cheelia. Salakov has a massive history in China. How good did it feel to finally fight him? We knew that fight was wanted to fight him. How good did it feel to fight him?
Is it easy to get COVID-19 outdoors with BA5? Man, stop with that fucking fear-mongering bullshit. Yeah, this is I like this take. This is a great take. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I mean, especially since he kept getting threatened with the head getting knocked off, and he was like, "Nah, thank you for the breeze." Pass my head.
Yeah.
Fucking ledge.
Yeah, the thing is, the timing wasn't quite right. I mean, he could have gotten that first round KO. He could have gotten it.
Congratulations on another knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the most successful male Chinese fighter in UFC history, Lee Jingliang.
One of the things that really struck me about the Leech, he came in to this fight in much better physical condition.
Mm.
And I think it was probably that Chimaev fight that probably renewed his commitment to his overall fight fitness. Not just worrying about getting more fight skills, but having the strength and the cardio and the physicality to back up the skills.
Yeah.
Chimaev has made a lot of guys rethink their careers. Even guys he hasn't fought yet.
2 more.
So I was originally scheduled to fight Amanda Rivas in March, and during my training, I got injured, and I had to make a decision to pull out of the fight. I took a step back, took care of myself, took care of my body. As soon as we were healed up, we were right back in the gym, hitting it hard as much as we could with what we could do. And with that time off,
Burns claimed that he had the injured knee between rounds.
Mm.
Now he will lose again, but yeah, I believe he said this.
foi contra a Jéssica Andrade, uma luta que eu perdi, foi finalizada. Depois da luta com a Jéssica, eu fiquei muito forte psicologicamente, mentalmente, e eu venho totalmente diferente.
Well, it's easy to be psychologically strong when you know Waterson is going to be the opponent across for the cage from you.
Mm.
There's a real snap, there's a real pop, and there's real power. Oh! Knockdown for Lemos.
As habilidades sobressaem com as habilidades da Michelle, com certeza.
Oh my God! Lavonda Lemos! Wow! That's it. That's it. And that is it. Lavonda Lemos.
Oh, we have to do that.
It's going to be a huge opportunity for myself. Object in my way to get to the top.
We have to do the bundle thing because next month they're raising the price of this, the ESPN, to $10 a month.
Oh, we're doing
But
the
the
Disney.
the Disney bundle is still the same $13.
Okay.
So we have to figure out a way to do that. Unfortunately.
The Karate Hottie living up to the hype.
Estou muito confiante que eu vou terminar essa luta no terceiro round e vou mostrar para o mundo. Porque
That is it, Lavonda Lemos.
I'm really excited to pull energy from the crowd, get out there. and
Chris Weidman should retire. Wow, they gave Volkanovski the number one pound for pound. No, that's Usman. Fucking stupid. You're gonna give the guy number one pound for pound when he lost the second fight that he won?
Mm.
No. He's on a nice, little, 3-fight win streak. Usman is still undefeated in the UFC. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm prisoner of the moment, motherfuckers. Fucking stupid.
and cans and zings to keep you in frame. So the whole team stays on track. Metaportal, the smart video calling device that makes work from home work for you.
I see players lose it. I won't do this. This is my first time having finals. I'm not going to do it all the way.
Introducing the iShares Future Ballers. Together, we can all play the financial long game.
Phillips presents one blade, trim, edge, shape for every style.
You have an agreement here, babe.
Phillips one blade, your style makes
Yeah, 100%. And I agree with you on this other one too. I think Lemos by domination.
Get any size soft drink for just a buck. Right now at McDonald's.
I
Of all
don't
those missed
know.
kicks we're about to see.
Oh yeah. Do you think Volkanovski, if he takes the 155 belt, Conor has already done that. He's already done the I'm gonna take the 155 belt thing. And I don't know if he could do it. I mean, he almost got choked out by Ortega. What do you think what's his name would do to him? The fucking current champion. Charlie Olives.
Mm.
Yeah, that's just we already roasted Waterson before you came here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we roasted her already. But I appreciate you continuing the roasting of Michelle Waterson. So what are you talking about? The lightweight strap? Because Usman is not talking about going down. He's talking about going up to light heavyweight. And I think that's a really, really bad. That's a bad decision by Usman. Usman gets dominated by anybody in the top 5 at light heavyweight right now. He gets dominated. If he did get that belt, fuck yeah, he's the greatest of all time. It's just not going to happen. Wow! Okay, I guess some of you guys are not into baseball, but you got to hear this. The Washington Nationals are willing to listen to trade offers for Juan Soto after the outfielder rejected their most recent long-term offer. Sources said Juan Soto turned down a 15-year, $440 million offer. That would have been the largest contract in baseball history. Soto had told ESPN earlier this year that he declined a 13-year, $350 million offer before the offseason lockout. So they added 2 years and $90 million. And he still said no. But according to The Athletic, which first reported on the most recent rejected contract offer and the Nationals being so open to listen to potential trades, some team officials no longer believe they will be able to reach any long-term deal with Soto. Motherfucker. $440 million is not enough? I think the problem that he has is that the AAV is $29.3 million. $440 million is not enough for you? $440 million. Why did it look like the guy behind her went over and grabbed her legs? The dude was outside the cage messing with the camera, and it looked like he grabbed her legs. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, if he could. Nah, I don't think that he beats I don't think that he beats Blachowicz. I don't think that he beats Reyes. I don't think that he beats I don't think he beats anybody in the light heavyweight top 5. He just doesn't. And he might have a chance against 2 of the next 5. Jan is all striking. What are you talking about? He's no wrestling. You forget about legendary Polish power? And Glover would still dominate Usman on the ground. As old as he is, he would still dominate Usman on the ground. That's all you need. You just need to hit him I agree It's still enough to beat Usman because he's going into the cage plus 45 pounds. I don't even. It's just not. It's none of the guys are just too heavy, and Usman's power will not transfer to 205. And Usman's not a great striker either. He's a power puncher. He's not a technical striker either. He's a wrestler. Jan is more of a technical striker than Usman is. Remember, Usman not that long ago used to just hug guys against the side of the cage. Yes, but he's not getting better at beating somebody who walks into the cage 30 to 35 pounds heavier than him. He's not that good. I think that he can win against most guys at 185, but not 205. That's just no. That's a bridge too far.
That might have been a big shot that Liverpool landed. Something that is telling her, don't get close. That's the danger zone.
That is a good fucking point. And Colby doesn't stun anybody. That is a good fucking point, David.
Waterson Gomez also spoke about flourishing in the gym and trying to consistently find that zone under the light.
I mean, those jabs against Burns convinced me he's got good power at 170. It could kind of transfer over at 185. It will not transfer at 205 pounds. Doesn't Usman walk around in the 190s? I mean, he'd have to like try to have his mouth full of food to get on the scale to make weight. Izzy fights at 15 pounds heavier than Usman. What are you talking about? Yes, they are slower at light heavyweight, but they're fast enough to knock out Usman. Usman is not some lightning fast fighter. Even Izzy had to respect the striking speed of Jan Blachowicz, and we look at Blachowicz as a lumbering oaf by comparison. You know, Izzy was just as tentative attacking Blachowicz on the feet as Blachowicz was being tentative confronting Izzy on the feet. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that you said that, right? But what I'm saying is that you can find guys who are better technical strikers. We all know that Izzy is a better technical striker than Blachowicz. We all know this, but it wasn't enough. In fact, I think the judges had Blachowicz winning at least 2 of the first 3 rounds before he delay and pray in rounds 4 and 5. What I'm saying is that, number one, Usman is not a great technical striker, right? I get that. The argument that you were making is that, well, Usman is going to be faster because he's lighter, and you're telling me, well, Jan Blachowicz is not a great technical striker. Well, neither was Usman. So my expectation is that Usman gets KO'd in almost all of those matchups. I think that Glover would ground and pound him for a TKO finish. Blachowicz would just straight knock him out. Who did you have winning the round here?
I don't know.
I wasn't really paying attention to that round because I really don't care about either of these fighters.
It was a very slow round, only picked up at the end.
Yeah. It looked like Waterston was trying to go for a submission attempt of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my thing is that any argument that you would have for Usman beating any of the guys at light heavyweight falls flat because Usman is not heavy enough for his wrestling to carry over, and he's not a technical enough striker to cancel out the power of the striking of any one of those guys in the top 5 at light heavyweight. He's not a technical striker, but he's very technical power punching. But with his wrestling experience, I'm saying it's not a foregone conclusion. The reason why I say it is a foregone conclusion is because he's going to be outweighed by 30 to 40 pounds walking into the cage. The wrestling will not transfer. He had trouble getting Masvidal to the ground. There was no way he was getting Colby to the ground. He had no shot at getting Colby Covington with his pillow hands in his 170 frame that used to fight at 155. He could not get Colby Covington to the ground. He is not going to get Blachowicz to the ground. It's just not going to happen. So what I'm saying, even with his wrestling experience, his experience is not enough. He's not heavy enough. He cannot displace mass the same way against a 205er. That's all I'm saying. Oh, it's tight. It's vagina tight, literally. And there's the tap. There's the tap. She's asleep.
Yeah.
The fighters did the job for the referee. How embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
How embarrassing. Yeah, I just don't think there's a path, man. There's no, I don't see any path to victory for any of the top 5 for Usman. I see zero path. I don't see any way that he can exploit any weakness of any fighter in the top 5 at light heavyweight. I just don't see it.
I think when they started twisting around.
Yeah, she went to tap. Yeah, she tapped. Yeah, she did tap.
Yep, she felt like she was going to get mounted. Nothing worse than a mounted guillotine. And she tapped there.
Yep, she's about to get turned over.
Yeah, it's on the opposite side of the referee. I don't think there's any bad call or anything here.
You know, all the hyphenated names in the world didn't help her win. The Karen haircut didn't help her win against the one with the most Karenest of Karen haircuts. Again, like, I don't care about the fucking name. This goes back before you came through, Lutch. David and was Bruce Bob Trotter part of the conversation?
Bruce popped in really
For a few,
short amount.
Yeah. For him anyway.
Yeah.
The thing, Waterson looks bad trying to sell herself with her physical attractiveness. No, if you were listening to us, you would have known that Waterson had zero chance to win.
Mm-hmm.
Zero chance.
Look how cool that moth is.
It reminds me of that invasive species thing that we were trying to kill when we were on the beach by your dad's house.
Oh, they're back.
Yeah, no, they're spreading. Yeah.
But this guy takes awesome photos of bugs.
Is that one alive? It looks like it's dead.
No, they're alive. So he'll set up a sheet in his backyard, and he'll put up some UV lights, and he'll go out and check every once in a while to see what's wrong. I loved it. I want to see one of those moths in person. This one?
looks like a manta ray.
But this,
she looks like she's about to cry.
This one we've had in our house before. This white one.
Yeah.
But all he does is post.
Are we racist against colored moths? Is that what it is?
Good little Mothra.
Yeah, we agreed with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we agreed with you. I don't understand. You said would have been 2 for 2 if you'd have listened to us. Motherfucker, we agreed with you. We agreed with you. We knew she was going to lose.
It wasn't me that motivated me to come here and fight again. I want to stay busy. I love Michelle. We trained together before the fast. She got family here. She's a great class act, a great fighter.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, because of Burgos? Nah, you. The thing is, like, I thought that it wasn't a robbery simply because of what you said. Yeah. But I did think that Jordan did a pretty good job. Jordan did a pretty good job. Look, that's really bad positioning by the referee.
Yeah. He was expecting her to tap with the other hand, probably. But at least it ended well. They're both professionals.
Yeah. Because we've seen guys tap and then
like,
pretend
oh, no,
I didn't tap.
Yeah, they're professionals. They did it right.
Yeah. No, I didn't think that you were way off. I did disagree because when you were talking about the control time, there really wasn't that much control time in the first round. I mean, but I had to consider what you said because the control time that he did have was very dominant. He was hunting for finishes. But especially when you compare what he did in round 1 to what he did in round 2, it looked definitely more dominant in round 2. But my initial thought was there's no way that they give the fight to Burgos. And then I remember what you said, and it was like, well, the person that came the closest to ending the fight in round 1 was Burgos. Yeah. But I don't think I get why you would say this, but I do disagree with this approach. If you know you tapped,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even he was just like, nah.
Like the other person that was like, no, I wasn't trying to claw her eyes out. No.
We had we had a fight earlier where the dude caught a flash KO, and the dude was kind of like wondering, oh, why is this happening? Because his brain only flicked off for like a split second.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy that hit him walked off. He was just like, he put his arms away. He walked away. He could have jumped on the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, the case that you just made about fight until the ref pulls you off would have applied more to that fight. But there's been a lot of good sportsmanship tonight. Yeah. A lot. And you know how much I love good sportsmanship. I love good sportsmanship as much as Lutch hates it.
Douchebag.
Dried up douchebag.
Well, for the first time in about 5 years, the UFC is back on Long Island and getting a chance to christen this new arena with some combat sports as well. And now we welcome you back inside the plush new UBS Arena here in Elmont, New York. It is time for the main event for UFC Fight Night, Ortega versus Rodríguez. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. So last September, Brian Ortega nearly left Las Vegas as the undisputed UFC featherweight champion, but that effort in defeat seems to have forged him, and with an undeniable confidence, he gets back to it tonight against Mexican savage Yair Rodríguez. Oh, he's on your man. Oh, my goodness, the tight. The grip is breaking. Wow! The triangle. Oh, he got it. He said he's trying to win a title with his signature move.
I thought it was done, that's what we trained for.
Oh, he got out.
He gave that up.
who's number 3 pound for pound in the world, I'll put fear in him and put pressure on him. I'll put him in danger, the most danger he's ever been in. Try to win.
He's really trying to sell it too. Like he didn't get beat up the whole fight.
Does he get a title shot after this?
He could, depending on how. Well, it depends on how dominant he is in the fight because he got dominated in the fight that he fought against Volkanovski. They can try to sell you this fucking bill of goods about, oh my God, I put fear in him. That's not what you're there for. You're there to win the belt.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
This kid takes creativity and explosive, unpredictable techniques to a totally new level. Kid is hard to make it. Tonight he has an opportunity to have that performance that will define him going forward.
I expect this to be the biggest fight of my career. If I can get a win, the title shot will be right there.
Well, the video package is starting up.
We'll let you know when they're in the ring. Still got a little time.
I don't want to put a decision. I need to finish. I need to make that statement.
I am sure that he's ranking nothing but fire. And he can be sure that I'm doing
So more detail came out about that rejected $440 million contract.
Okay.
While the Nationals' offer didn't have any deferred money, the $440 million was heavily backloaded into the offer's last 6 seasons. The offer's backloaded nature played a part in Soto's decision, and other factors, including the relatively low AAV, or average annual value, which came down to $29.3 million. There are a bunch of players that are getting like 30, 32, 34, 35 million.
Okay.
So I guess they were trying to wow him with the 440 million, but it was over 15 years.
Okay.
And the uncertainty around the Nats ownership situation. So the thing is, if they give him all that money with the way that they normally run their payroll, he'd never have a chance to win. He'd be super rich.
Mm-hmm.
And they can, plaster his face all over the marquee, but they would just have no chance to win anything.
Yeah.
They'd be into this guy for almost $500 million over 15 years. I think the Mets would probably give him that same amount over like 12 years.
You still have a little time, Lich. They're just
they're doing walkouts. Yeah, the lower ranked fighter.
First walkout is now.
You think Ortega by submission? I'm going to say, what does my gut tell me?
So
actually, I don't know. I tried to picture what a knockout by Yair Rodríguez would look like, and I just don't see Ortega going out to a KO. I don't see a TKO, like any kind of ground and pound. I don't really see that.
Especially since the champion has been lapping the division and going through everyone. He has not fought Yair. This is the perfect opportunity to go out and get a big victory tonight against somebody as good as.
I'm having a real tough time.
I know Josh Emmett would have something to say about that, but then there's an argument here for Yair.
The thing is, I just see Yair get beat up too much, and I've seen Ortega get beat up too much. I mean, this is like the matchup of the guys that get their ass kicked. So so June has Yair by decision, Banner has Jair by decision, and Lutch has Ortega via submission. I think that Lutch's let me put this fucking shit down. I'm surprised these guys didn't walk out together and announce their undying rainbow coalition. Fucking the way that they've been fucking hugging all week. Now, look how much his hair grew since his last fight. That's insane.
With no shortage of vocal support from the sellout crowd on Long Island, enter the number 2 ranked
Korean Zombie or Cowboy at 155? I would say Zombie. I would say Zombie.
3 times. Paul, he has gone 25 minutes. That includes his last outing against Alexander.
But they both, the luster of their shine went away at almost the exact same time for the exact same reasons. They lost their heart for fighting. And that's why Cowboy is retired and the Korean Zombie probably should be. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, he's mostly fought strikers. And when he's fought other strikers, he's gotten his fucking ass whooped. The Korean Zombie, even though he beat him by knockout, it was the flukiest knockout in the history of MMA. TKZ almost TKO'd him for 25 minutes when they weren't hugging each other.
Yeah.
What I mean by hugging each other, I mean, it was all love and they're, clapping 5 and they're hugging to the point where even though it was a fight of the year contender, they had the fans in the stands booing because they were showing too much love toward each other during the fight. It was fucking annoying.
It was annoying.
The thing is that when you're talking about Yair's submission defense, the immediate question I want to ask is, what about Ortega's striking defense? Because every single time he goes up against a striker, with the exception of the heartless TKZ, he gets lumped up. And he's another guy that even though he had a lot of wins on his record, he spent a lot of time getting his ass whooped. Have I ever fought? In the cage? No. In the street? Unfortunately, yes. Not a lot of fun. But thank you for coming around, Mr. Thornton.
Welcome.
But yeah, Cowboy lost his heart for the cage. He's even said as much. Zombie made it look like he lost his heart for fighting as well when he fought Ortega. Tony or Diaz at 170. They're like the same guy at 170. They're like the same guy.
Keith Peterson is putting in a lot of work tonight.
Yeah, he is. This is a hard one. This is a very difficult one. Very difficult. Live. Okay. There's no Herb Dean today. This is a difficult one, June. I would probably have to say Tony. I'm going to go Tony because Tony still has the fire in his belly to fight. And I don't think that Nathan Diaz does.
I think he's just saying in an interview that he was waiting to be.
No, that's because he wants to do other forms of fighting and make more money.
Mhm.
Actually, he said it's not even about the money.
Yeah.
He just wants to do other things.
Yeah. He
But
wants to be let go.
Yeah, but I don't think that he really has the love for mixed martial arts anymore. And I think that, he says it's not about the money because the UFC offered him more money than even Adesanya gets as a champion. I don't know how true that is.
Right.
But I do think that he's tired of the politics of UFC. He is tired. I think he's tired of dealing with Dana and those guys. But as far as Tony, I think Tony still has. I think that Tony still has the fire for it. I just wonder if that iron chin is gone completely. That's my worry with him.
Mm-hmm.
But Diaz has pillow hands, so I don't see Tony getting knocked out. I would think that Tony would win by decision rather handily. Do you ever see Kevin Holland become champion? You want to take this question first?
I don't think so. If he does,
the
then I
fight's
think
starting.
that would be,
Lutch, the fight's starting right now.
I think it would show that he's grown as a fighter, but where he is right now, I don't think so. I wouldn't be disappointed to see him as champ, but I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
I'm going to go ahead and agree. I just don't think that he has the wrestling. I don't think that he has the wrestling for it. I just don't. I want to believe.
But we're not going to believe more than he believes.
Right. And the thing is, that's really the big issue with Holland.
Mm-hmm.
When he loses confidence and he starts talking a lot in the cage, I mean, we've seen him basically give up in the middle of a fight that he had no chance of getting finished in.
Yeah.
And I just think I don't really love it.
Yeah. There's a lot, like we've seen him have some more discipline now.
Oh yeah.
Still not enough to be a contender for champion.
It's easy to have discipline when things are going right, but when things are not going right for him, what does he do? And that's the question when you've talked about him being a champion. Kevin Holland as a champion, right? Champions have to, when things aren't going right, they have to keep their head in the game. Remember when Wei Li had a chance to get her belt back? What did she do in rounds 4 and 5? She laid on the floor, and Rose was nowhere around her. Rose had stepped back
to let her get up.
And she laid on her back while she was losing the fight. When things are not going right for you in the fight, do you pack it in? And Holland has shown the propensity to pack it in when things are not going very well for him in the fight. So people will say that his main weakness is a lack of wrestling. The dude is a brilliant Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So we're told. Does he have the skill to be a threat off his back? Absolutely. We saw him do that when he fought the old guy that does the fucking gator thing that he basically got kicked. He basically retired after. Remember when Holland was sitting on his butt and then hooked off on him?
Yeah.
I agree with this. Yeah, I need to see some more mental toughness for Holland when the going gets rough for him. Because he's great when things are going fine. He's not great. Yes, Jacare. Thank you, Mr. Thornton. When he beat Jacare, Souza, he showed that he was a threat off his back. I mean, he knocked the guy out on his butt. That was one of the weirdest knockouts I've ever seen. But the thing is, the difference is, can you keep your head in the game when things are not going well? And he has not answered that question in the affirmative as yet. I didn't have a problem with the BMF title. I had a problem with what happened when the fight ended. I had a problem with the New York commission ending that fight because of a cut. It's supposed to be the BMF title, and then you end the fight for that. We just saw Holloway basically have his fucking eyebrow flapping in the breeze, and they didn't stop the fight, right?
That shit was just talking on his face.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It looked like somebody opened up a vagina on his face. For real. You know, and I didn't, you know, the cut was not in a bad place. Masvidal would still win easily. This is not a good place for Rodríguez to be. What the fuck just happened? Oh, he popped out his shoulder.
Oh.
His shoulder popped out.
Damn.
That was weird.
Dude, I'm about to fall.
I hate this. I hate these endings. This is like the third time this year a card ends with some weird ass bullshit.
So then let's chat with his shoulder until his shoulder shouldn't have done that.
Come on, man. We saw this with Brandon Royval. Remember when Brandon Royval was rolling and his shoulder popped out? Yeah. You know how much I love Brandon Royval. Oh, no. Yair did that. Oh, no, that's legit. That's a submission. Oh, shit. He just pulled his arm out of the socket. That's a submission. That's a submission. Via arm yank out. I was about to be so mad.
No, you were so mad. You were going to be so mad. Let's play that back.
No, I'm saying
mad.
You know, the playback was like.
No, let's play back your reaction. You were going to be so mad.
No, so look, when Brandon Royval was rolling over. When Brandon Royval rolled over, it was clear when his arm popped out. It wasn't anything his opponent did. Mm-hmm. When you watch this replay, it was like, yeah, you wanted to fight the arm bar. You took the shoulder separation. You got to eat that. So that was legit.
So you're not mad anymore?
No, I'm not mad.
Okay.
No. That's not how I saw it going, but that better be a submission.
Oh.
Because Yair did that. Mm-hmm. Now, none of us had Yair by submission. Oh wow, that sucks. We didn't touch our rig. That's on you. That's on you. That was a weird fucking ending.
Yeah.
This is a good ass fight card though. All the way through.
So where are we going after this? I was trying to look up places to go during the stream. I was like, what do we do tonight with all this free time?
I don't know. Maybe we should go to Lutch's house.
Okay. Are we gonna order pizza or something?
Nah, he's just gonna order like massive quantities of marijuana.
I was hoping for some good food. All right, never mind. That's not the plan.
That's not a TKO! That's a submission! No! He pulled his arm out! I've got Islam by decision. I've got Islam by submission. Oh, I do want to thank you for dropping a like on our stream. One of the things I really like about the people that come through, it actually looked like a verbal submission to me. It looked like a verbal submission to me. It definitely wasn't a knockout. Yeah, I got Islam by decision. I agree. But this is my reasoning for believing that Islam wins this fight. And I want to go back to something I believe, who said this earlier? It might have been David Banner or it was Bruce Bob Trotter. It was probably David Banner. But one of the guys was saying earlier that Charlie Olives has better BJJ and better striking. And I agree with both of those points. No, actually, it was June. Sorry. It was June 42. Shout out to June. June was saying that
see you later.
Thanks for coming by, man. We appreciate you. You probably should have been you are the second mod on our channel, and you deserve it. You should have just gotten it a long time ago. So apologies for that. But back to the point about Charlie Olives, I do believe that Charlie has better striking than Islam. I believe that, I agree. I agree. Let's listen to Ortega.
Man, guys, I'm so fucking sorry, man. This, I don't know how this happened.
Has he had a shoulder surgery before?
You can tell I got 2 shoulder surgeries already.
Yep.
And,
I saw it.
Who knows, but the fight was going good. Everything that we planned was going. And we got down to the ground, and we got stuck in a situation, and his body was tight, and I don't know, it just yanked. I was not in submission danger, so I felt good. I tried to clear the leg, and then my arm just popped out, and I was like, oh, shit. I was like, damn, what the hell?
Yeah, shit, that's a verbal submission. Verbal tap.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, this is, hey, congratulations. Congratulations. It is what it is. But if you don't get the title fight or whatever happens, I want to get it, and let's do this right. This is not the right way. I'm so sorry. I want both of us to leave it all in here. I want both of us to leave it all in here because I know that's what we came to do. And
it was a good fight up until that point.
My man, you are always one of the most exciting guys in the UFC. Get healthy, and we can't wait to see you back.
You need to see how much structural damage was done to his shoulder to determine whether or not he needs the surgery. And if he needs the surgery, he's going to be out at least 6 months. Back to the conversation about Charlie Olives versus Islam. Okay, so I do agree that Islam has a disadvantage when it comes to BJJ and when it comes to striking on the feet. The reason why I think that he would win this is because of 2 things. One, Charles is going to welcome the takedown attempt because he has a lot of faith in his BJJ. The problem is that Islam knows how to use his weight to force a opponent who's been grounded off balance. He knows, just like Khabib used to do, forcing your weight forward. So you have to put both hands on the mat. And if your weight is being forced high over your center line, there's no way that you can attempt BJJ submission because you're fighting against the strength and the will of your opponent. So you can't really put your BJJ into action. I think that Charles is going to welcome the takedown attempts. So that negates the skill advantage that he has on the feet versus Islam. And I don't think that Oliveira has the physical strength to deal with the top side pressure, whether it's Makhachev on top in full guard or in half guard, and if Islam gets his back up against the side of the cage, there's nothing that Oliveira can do in those situations. And once he starts to get tired, you're going to see the gap in energy and cardio get wider and wider from the third round through the fourth round through the fifth round. And that's why I think it'll be a somewhat dominant, 49, 46, 50, 45. You may even get, depending on how the fight goes, you might see 50, 44. Not necessarily because Oliveira doesn't have the skills. I think that, if you look at all phases of MMA, on paper, Oliveira should win the fight. But I just think that with the specific styles of both fighters, Islam actually comes out on top because of the way that the fight is likely to play out versus when you think about what Islam wants to do and what Charles wants to do. And Charles is always going to welcome his opponents to the ground with him because he believes in his submission grappling that much. I just don't think that Islam is particularly susceptible to the submission style of Charles, but I think Charles will believe that he will be because everybody has been to this point. I really hate this question because I'm really not a Chito Vera fan. And I do like Dominic Cruz.
Then that's your answer.
But I got to go with Vera on that. I have to go with Vera on it, unfortunately. I just don't think that Dominic Cruz has the reaction speed that he used to have that makes his footwork as effective as it used to be. I think that he reacts a little bit later than he used to whatever his opponent is trying to do. And it has been enough to make his fights more difficult than they ever were prior to his loss to Cody Garbrandt when he lost the title to Cody. And he's had a whole lot of injuries. He's had a tough time staying healthy to stay in the cage. And I think that even with the fights that we've seen him win in workmanlike fashion, you could tell that he's a crafty veteran that knows how to get a 29-28 on the scorecards. He knows how to get that. But when I watch him on his feet, his reaction speed does not match with his supreme footwork anymore. And I think for him to be as effective with his, weird stance, the in and out with the footwork, his crazy angles with the strikes that now everybody has seen tape on time and time and time again. I just don't see Dominic Cruz being able to withstand Vera's more direct, upfront approach with how he approaches fighting. I think Vera is very fundamentally sound in the way that he attacks his fights. And even though he was getting his ass whooped when he caught that lucky ass calf kick with the nerve thing, with the peroneal nerve of Sean O'Malley, look at his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. He pulled it out. He pulled it out.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so I see, as much as I would love to see Dominic Cruz dominate that fight, but also another factor, will Keith Peterson be the referee for that fight?
Who knows?
If Keith Peterson is the referee for that fight and Cruz is able to smell the cigarettes and the alcohol in his breath, I think that he has no chance to beat Veta. But all jokes aside, I just think that Veta is it's his time. It's his time.
We will be back next week
for another early fight card, right?
Another early fight card.
I want to thank everybody, including Clinks, for getting the thumbnail up. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it looked like Cody was the actual champion in that fight.
Thank you, Clinks.
Yeah,
it's an awesome thumbnail.
Yeah, it was a great thumbnail.
Looking forward to the future ones.
Yeah, and when she says looking forward to the future ones, that means that she'd like to see you make them like tomorrow for next week.
I'm not the boss; he's the boss.
Yeah,
I just whisper in his ear.
Mm-hmm. They got the same record, Ortega and Rodríguez, 15-3 now, one no contest. I want to thank everybody. David Banner, thank you for finding us today. Desmond Thornton, thank you for finding us today. I really, again, the Facebook crew, you guys do a wonderful job of coming in, dropping a comment, and then dropping a reaction to the stream. We really do appreciate that here. If you would not mind, definitely take this little link that the lady here made a long time ago and consider subscribing to our YouTube channel. bit.ly/TALKIN_SHT. If you have not subscribed to us on YouTube, we're trying to grow over there so we can get a chance to get monetized because I'm broke. Okay. Lutch, thank you for coming by. June, I love the back and forth. David Banner, obviously. We had a lot of people come through that we really like. I just want to. Oh yeah, Bruce, Bob Trotter, Tranny Dean was here earlier. Bon Boone. Also, let's talk about. I can't tell if that's Little Pencil. I can't tell.
Looks like a little pencil.
Yeah.
Or Lee Pencil.
Yeah. Pencil. Tyler Brenton. He lost his parlay on the weirdest, most exciting comeback any of us has ever seen. Who else came through? I want to make sure I shout out everybody. We talked about Bon Boone earlier. Bruce was here earlier as well. And who else was here? I know there's at least one more person, right? Ricky Stevenson, he lost his parlay too.
Yeah.
No. Oh, weird endings too.
I'm seeing a trend here.
Yeah. Don't come to our stream if you bet. Dead Man Slasher, he shot up the club, man.
Congratulations again.
You shot. Oh, Juan Renteria, our resident Tampa Bay Lightning fan. I don't even think he lives in Tampa Bay. I want to thank every single one of you for hanging out with us. We're going to go figure out what shit we're going to do or not do for the rest of the day. Enjoy the rest of your day. We will be back at noon next Saturday.
Eastern time. Noon Eastern time.
Eastern. Oh, man, what a slam. We up out of here. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next one. Also, look out this week for Talking Shit podcast number 42. We will not be talking about Jackie Robinson, but we will be talking about something. We'll catch you then. See you later.